Okay, I'm back. Armin, how are you? How was your discussion group?
It was pretty good. We had some really deep, nuanced discussions. We got into so many details. It was fun.
So what were you talking
That's a good
about?
question.
Give us like a
Yeah.
sneak preview so that, people know what's going
So
on.
we were talking about the politics of Princess of Pahlavi, like going into more detail. We were talking about more the military aspects of the attack and the reasons behind the delay and maybe Trump's like mind games. We were talking about if there's when the Islamic Republic falls. Are there some people were asking about issues regarding instability, regarding the separatists, where they cause problem? We were wondering about if there's going to be instability after the regime falls, and how can we make sure that it's not going to turn into Iran is not going to turn into chaos. Somebody was asking if we're sure that after the Islamic Republic falls, how do we know that another Islamic government is not going to take over? So a lot of people were showing support for you, Goldie, and the
Oh,
show. Yeah, so there was people appreciating your work. So there was that. So yeah,
it's
these
also
are the
your work too because we're doing this together, right? Who can
yeah
who can you insult? So this guy's
me.
a troll. So no, I'm gonna block that person because that has like a random name, right? Like something with like four letters. So that's like a block. So you can insult
Oh,
no one. Borogom show. There you go. If you don't know who if
wait,
you're in the live stream, if
that
you're
was
in
on
the
my
chat,
chat.
if you don't know who to
That was,
insult, then was that in yours? I can't tell because our chats
well,
are very
let your mods do it. So because your mods will be only doing your chat.
okay, you're
Let your
right. I'm
mods take
sorry.
care. Let your mods take care of you. Ban somebody from my chat again.
I'm so sorry.
Okay,
Okay, unban them. Unban them. I'm
that's.
so sorry.
I'm gonna go unban
Oh, I
them.
feel terrible now. Guys, I feel bad because I've literally been like banning people from like Armin's chat.
Yeah.
Armin, you know what?
Yeah.
Armin, that's
Yeah.
your fault because when we merged our streams and you became an admin, now I
I
can't
I
I can't
merged it so I could help because you wanted
I
me to
know,
be
but
able to help you.
no, I know,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is the problem is now I can't tell who's commenting on my
So,
channel, who's commenting on yours because it's all the
well,
same.
well, then if your
It's
mods
so
only have
weird.
access to your chat, so let
That's
your
true.
mod just trust in your mods. Trust
Okay,
in your
okay.
mods.
I'll trust in the mods. I won't ban
Yeah.
anymore. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm just gonna go.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Um,
Okay, it's okay.
but okay, no, that's good to know. That's good to know. So we have a lot of good news. We have a lot of bad news. Armin, there's another Manoto video
Oh,
that came out, and I kind of shared the AI translation, but people were waiting for you because you give like a more like you give the more accurate translation because AI doesn't always do it justice, right?
right.
So
Okay.
this one is also really really hard to listen to, um but I think it's important, and a lot of
Okay.
people. And I was saying to our viewers, I was saying to our wait, I was saying
Sorry,
to
I was.
our viewers that one of the reasons that I think Manoto is doing this is because like I'm in close connection with the Manoto producers, and
Oh.
Manoto has never done something like this before, right? Where they take the phone calls from their shows and then they add subtitles and they release it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Manoto's never done that before. So I have a feeling that the reason Manoto is doing this is because they know that, we're also sharing info about Iran. So Manoto is adding subtitles to some of the most important videos coming out. So this is another phone call. Um
Do you
and
want me to share it on my screen
no,
or
no,
on
no.
your screen?
Well, I guess you know what? Let me send it to you and then you can share it on your screen because that way you can pause it and then you can like add the translations or whatever as you need,
Sounds
right?
good.
So let me share it to you. But Armin, this one's a really bad one. Like this is heartbreaking. Like absolutely
Oh
heartbreaking.
no.
And oh yeah, and the Manoto producers were like they were crying. but I think it's important to share because this shows what we're fighting for. And and I'll show some positive videos afterwards, but um this is important, and I think the world needs to understand, why it is that we Iranians are literally risking our lives, right? Because it's now or never. So, yeah, Armin, go ahead. This one's
Okay.
really hard.
Okay. Should I only correct it when it's wrong or just translate the whole thing?
Translate the whole thing like you usually do because people really
Okay.
appreciated that the last time you did it. You're really good at that, Armin. You're the
Yeah.
translation pro. Listen, I was sharing videos from like pro Pahlavi demonstrations around the world, and I had to like put in my Google chat like the name of the country so I knew where it was. But we had a video from Ghana. I'll show you the video from Ghana after. That one will cheer you up.
Really? Oh, that's so sweet. Did you see the video that people were showed up in high numbers in like the snow and the blizzard, like there was a storm?
No, we're gonna go to all that, but I want to play this
Okay.
first because this is
Yes.
depressing, but then we're going to go to the positive, right? We're going to go to the
Yeah,
positive,
let's
and this video will explain to all of our viewers why we are fighting and why we're in the revolution. The Ghana one is great.
okay.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead.
So let's get ready for this. Okay.
زهره فاضلی با ما تماس گرفته، گویا خواهر این جاویدنام پشت خط هستن. خانم
So Zohreh Fathali this is a sister of one of a Javidnam. Javidnam is somebody
No. Zohreh
yeah,
is the one that was murdered, and her sister
murdered.
is
So
on the phone.
this is the sister of Zohreh Fathali, and Javidnam, guys, means somebody whose name has become eternal, and that's what we call the people who have died, right? So they're saying this is a sister.
I was just gonna say, instead of saying like we don't say they're martyrs, right? Because martyr is like a very Islamic
Islam.
term. Instead, we say Javid Nam because Javid, right, guys? You guys know Javid, right? We say Javid Shah, right? Long live the king. So we also call our heroes who've been murdered by Muslims. We call them Javid Nam. Like their names are.
Yeah, Nom and name has the same root.
Yeah.
So Nom and name, you see how they sound similar because they mean the same thing. So Javid Nom means Javid name, somebody whose name lives on.
Like their name is eternal in our history because they've basically become immortalized in our history.
Yeah. So a sister of a Javidnam.
فاضلی با ما تماس گرفته، گویا خواهر این جاویدنام پشت خط هستن. خانم فاضلی درود به شما.
سلام.
به روی مایتون.
من خواستم راویه جنایت باشم.
So I want to be a narrator of a crime.
جنایت جمهوری اسلامی.
The crime of the Islamic Republic.
میخواستم راویه این جنایت باشم.
Again, I want to be a narrator of this crime.
خواهر من مریض بود.
My sister was sick.
با عصا رفت بیرون.
She has MS. She was working. She would go out with a cane.
وقتی شلیک کردم همه فرار کردن. اون با عصا نمیتونست بدوه.
So when they started shooting, everybody started running away. But because she couldn't walk with a cane, she couldn't run with a cane, so she was left behind.
داشت میومد. بعدو شلیک کردم.
When she was coming, they shot her on the side. The people there ran to get her. They shot them as well. The people went there to get her. When she was shot, they started shooting the people that went to get her. Anyone that went to her to pick her up, they shot her. They shot them as well. To help her, they shot them as well.
Armin, look at the faces of the Manoto people. I've never seen them that sad. Like even with the daughter of the commander, they never looked like this. Just look at their faces, like just.
Yeah. When they saw Zohreh, her sister, when they saw she's alive on the ground, they shot again in her heart. They shot her heart again. They killed my sister. They killed my sister. I just wanted to.
پهلوی اون شلیک کردی، تو از عصای اون خجالت کشیدی.
She's saying that I just want to say to the person that shot her on the side, weren't you ashamed of her cane? Like, weren't you ashamed that you took that shot when you saw her cane?
خجالت نکشیدی و شلیک کردی. چرا شلیک دومو زدی؟ دیدی که اون
Why did you shot again? Like, weren't you so ashamed and then you shot again? Did you not have enough shame from the first shot that you made another shot?
بچه نمیتونست راه بره، نمیتونست
Didn't you see that she couldn't walk? She couldn't run?
بدوه. چرا شلیک کردی؟
Why did you shoot?
چرا شلیک کردی؟ نامرد. تو به
Why did you shoot nomad? Nomad is like somebody who's not a man.
Coward.
Coward, yes.
چرا شلیک کردی؟
So that's her picture apparently.
نامرد. تو به قلبش زدی.
You shot her in the heart.
حکیمی اومد کمک کنه، زدن کشتن.
Anybody that came to help, they shot dead.
کنار زهره 4 نفر دیگر هم کشتن.
Right next to Zohreh, they killed 4 other people right next to her.
حکیمی اومد کمکش کنه، برش داره ببرتش میزدنش. رحم
Anybody that came to help, to take her away, they shot them. They didn't show mercy.
نداشتن. اون لحظه چند نفر رو زدن کشتن. خواهر
In that moment, they killed a few people.
دست گلم.
Oh, she's saying, my beautiful sister. That's the golam is like my flower, like my beautiful sister.
خواهر دست گلم پر کشیده. پر کشیده.
She's gone. My beautiful sister is gone.
But let me just translate. So sometimes in Persian, like we have very poetic ways of saying something. So she's like, "Khaharam par keshide." That means like my sister, like she wilted, right? So she's saying like the petals on the flowers of my sister have wilted and they've fallen down, right? So she's like, "Khaharam par keshide." She's wilted. It's just a very beautiful.
It's feathered away, right?
Yeah, or like the flower has wilted, right?
Wilted, yes. Yeah, Persian, guys, is a very poetic language, so that's how people describe. So when she doesn't just say she's gone, she uses the language that Goldie did. My dear sister, she had MS. What is MS? What kind of sickness?
Multiple sclerosis. That's the one where like it's a degenerative disease, and then slowly like it makes it difficult to walk or move. Like that's why she had a cane because فلج بود نمیتونست راه بره. با عصا راه میرفت چون که خیلی آهسته راه میرفت.
Yeah, so she's saying despite having MS, my sister joined the protest. She was running, but she was running with her cane. Suddenly I saw that she fell. In the middle of the crowd, she fell. I thought that her leg was, she basically slipped over, or like her leg was cramped, right? But so I pulled her to the side.
Sorry. I just want to answer. Most of the killers are outside forces. They're Afghani, Pakistani, and Iraqi, and Lebanese, yes. Hezbollah, and Palestinian. Yeah, those are the ones. Those are the ones in Iran right now.
So Afghanistan from the Fatimian group, Pakistani from the Zainibian group, and Iraqi from the Hasht Shabi or Popular Mobilization Front group. Oh, so she thought when she fell, she thought that her leg cramped, but then she saw that no, she's bleeding. Oh, I looked and I saw that her side was bleeding. When they shot a second bullet, they shot at her heart, and then she lost her breath. In front of me, she died right in front of me. in hope of destroying the Islamic Republic.
اسلامی مرگ بر خامنه ای
Death to Khamenei.
مرگ بر خامنه ای ضحاک
Death to Khamenei, the Zahak. The Zahak. Zahak is the evil villain in Persian mythology. So she's saying death to Khamenei, the Zahak.
خانم فاضلی عزیز و دوست داشتنیم، مراسم خاکسپاری
Oh, so she's saying, Mrs. Zahili, dear Mrs. Zahili,
مراسم خاکسپاری برگزار شده برای
has a funeral been held for your sister?
خواهرتون.
که ما جنازه رو تحویل نمیدادن
They wouldn't hand over the body to us.
جنازه رو به ما تحویل نمیدادن ما گفتیم خواهر من مریض بوده داشته میرفته خونه مادر
We told them that my sister was sick. She was just going to her grandma's house.
بزرگمون خونه مادر بزرگمون پشت کوچه‌ایه
So our grandma's house is on the behind our alley, in the next alley.
ما جنازه رو تحویل دادن ولی نمیدونم
So they basically tried to get the body by saying that she wasn't part of the protest. She was just going to the grandma's house, and then they hand over the body.
ولی نمیذارن مراسم بگیریم
So they did hand over the body to them, but they are not allowing them. She said they're not allowing us to have a ceremony for her.
ساعت 9 صبح تا 11 اجازه داریم بریم سر مزار
So from 9 a.m. till morning till 11, they're allowed to go over her burial.
بیشتر از اون اجازه
So over the place she's buried, but that's all. That's all you're allowed to do. Just 2 hours.
نداریم ما منتظر یه شروع دیگه ایم
We are waiting for another start. So guys, this is the answer to the people who are thinking that the revolution has stopped. It hasn't stopped. Sometimes it might just become a little bit less active. But remember, guys, I've been telling you for 3 years, where you told me like, Armin, where are the Iranian people? Why are they not coming out? I told you they will come out. They will come out, and they just need the right time. And I was right about that. So this is exactly that's what she's saying. She's saying they're waiting for another start.
ما هممون منتظریم
We are all waiting. We're all waiting. Guys, this revolution is not going to go away. Even if you see some less activity, everybody is waiting for another start to redo this again and again and again. Even I know help is coming, but even if no help arrives, the Iranian people will keep doing this just by themselves if they have to. By themselves if they have to, again and again and again and again until the Islamic Republic falls. Either until they die or until the Islamic Republic dies.
Armin, I just want to say something because I got a message and I laughed. And I just want to say I 100% blame Mahir Tusi because Mahir Tusi sent me a message and it caught me off guard. So I was not laughing at this because I've played this twice, but I blame Mahir Tusi for that because he sent me something ridiculous that the Islamists are sending. But Mahir is watching right now, guys. So Mahir Tusi is watching and he sends all of you his best. Yeah, he's watching. He's exhausted, but maybe he might join us tomorrow. And if he joins us tomorrow, we should play him the Rammstein song because Mahir is also working overtime and he could use some love. And we've all we're all going through. He can't come on right now. Listen. I tried to get him on right now. He doesn't want to come on. He says it's late.
Rest.
Yeah, like
let him
listen,
rest.
if Mahir came on, I would play him the Rammstein AI song, but he's really exhausted. But Mahir sends his best, and
So
I'll try to get him on tomorrow if he can. But Mahir, we love you. You're not alone, and we support you so much. Thank you for everything you're doing.
yeah, and Mahir, please take as much as rest as you need because we need your energy.
Yeah.
And resting is part of your job. Okay, we need you to be healthy. And you're so valuable. We don't want you to get sick. And we want to make sure that you have all the energy to continue to work, to do the work that you're doing. And thank you.
We can't wait to celebrate in your pub in Tehran.
Yes.
He's calling it the Crown and the Lion. So we're going to go celebrate at the Crown and the Lion in Tehran. Tusi's pub. Yes. Love you. Get some rest.
He's going to be celebrated as a hero in Iran. He's going to be celebrated
Absolutely.
as a hero. Yeah.
All right. Get
All
some
right.
rest, Susie. Anyways, I just wanted to say that. So because this is really heavy, but there you go. Mahir is just trolling me. All right, please continue.
Okay.
ما هممون خونخواه زهره.
We are all bloodthirsty. I mean, bloodthirsty is not the proper translation for this. Khunkhah.
Seeking
She's
revenge.
saying,
We're seeking
yeah,
revenge.
we're seeking revenge. We all want blood, but blood, not that we're bloodthirsty. So we are. It says the AI translation is saying we are all bloodthirsty for Zohreh, but the proper translation is that we all want revenge for Zohreh.
راه زهره رو هممون ادامه میدیم. اگه تا الان کوچیکمون نشسته بود مادر بزرگ من گفت من دیگه مسجد
Oh my God, Goldie, this is a confirmation of what we have been saying.
اگه
I
تا
said that. So
Wait,
pause it.
yeah.
I said this earlier. So when I was playing this earlier, I said to our viewers, I was like, I cannot wait until Armin sees this because this is a confirmation of what we've been saying. But yeah, go back
Yes.
and replay it. Yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
راه زهره رو هممون ادامه میدیم. اگه تا الان کوچیکمون نشسته بود مادر بزرگ من گفت من دیگه مسجد نمیرم.
So she's saying that my grandma told me that I will never go to a mosque again. My grandma. So these are the stuff that the younger generation would say. So, I'm never going to pray. I'm never going to read the Quran. I'm never going to go to mosque. But she's saying that now, after all of this, even her grandma is saying, I'm never going to step foot in a mosque ever again. This is why Goldie and I have said that even if Islam had any chance before this in Iran, after what the Islamic Republic did in the past couple of days, the Islamic Republic just destroyed the last chances of Islam could ever had based on these crimes. Like this is a blood that could never be washed away with the water of 7 seas. That means that, and it will always be connected to Islam in the minds of Iranians. This is why this is the end of Islam in Iran. Yeah.
Armin, so King Reza Pahlavi, he's been saying for the last few days that he's been saying that there's an ocean of blood that separates Iranians from the Islamic regime.
Right.
He knows
Do you want
things.
me to explain that?
Well, the ocean of blood refers to the thousands and thousands of people who have been mass slaughtered in the last 7 days alone. So when he says there's an ocean of blood between Islam and Iranians, this is what he's referring to. But he's saying it in a politically correct way. But these, Iranians in occupied Iran, because Armin, I'm telling you right now, King Reza Pahlavi, he knows how many people have been slaughtered. And he's keeping it to himself for now. No, the Shah's not a Muslim.
Oh, he is actually, but
secular, but not like a
and non-practicing Muslim.
Yeah, it's just secular. But when he says there's an ocean of blood, this is what he's referring to. And look at this woman, right? This young woman. She's like, my grandmother's never going to a mosque again. I'm telling you, Islam is dead. Islam is dead. You were right, Armin. See, this is where we have hashtag Armin was right, and it's a very sad reason how Armin was right, but you were right? Like Islam is done because this is the worst massacre of Iranians since the Islamic regime took over in 1979.
Exactly. Oh wow, I get Armin was right too. Amazing.
You've been right several times. Come on. You're just more humble about it than me.
Oh, thank you. All right, let's continue. This is should we have a funeral for Islam in Iran? Oh, by the way,
no, the funeral for Islam is the mosque burning videos.
Oh yes. But let me tell you something. We Iranians, we're not going to be. I mean, at least the people that are part of my group, we're not going to be satisfied are content with the end of Islam in Iran. We're going to make Iran the base of operations to come for Islam everywhere. Okay?
Okay.
Yes. Iran is going to become the base of operation as a base of operations against Islam everywhere on the planet. I promise you this. All right.
That's on your own channel after Iran Revolution Live is done.
Okay.
But yeah, but you know what? That's why everyone needs to follow Armin, because Armin has been on a mission for a very long time. And I'm telling you guys, you think I'm spicy? You have no idea what Armin is like. I'm literally like the politically correct one. So everyone needs to follow.
Yeah, I'm holding
Armin.
myself back here. I'm holding myself back
he's
here.
really holding himself. And thank you so much for holding yourself back, because the world is watching. But
yes.
Yeah, Armin's holding himself back, but you need to follow him for sure, because his shows, yeah, he's on a mission.
People on my channel are saying, Armin, you mentioned your channel on Goldie's channel. So I'm gonna post my channel is Atheist Republic. I'll post the link in the chat. Oh wait.
Well, Armin, that's why I added the subtitle, because you have Atheist Republic under there, but you don't have like the username. So you know how like mine, underneath my name, it's got like at Jigamari MPP. So you should do the same, so that like people know which YouTube channel you are. So you should change Atheist Republic to like at and then your channel name, so people can subscribe to you there.
Okay. I'll also post the link. Is the link working?
We'll post the link. I'll post the link. I'll pin it up. Oh, there you go. Okay, I see it. I will pin the link to the top of my YouTube chat so people can see it. Yeah, because Armin's on a mission.
Yeah, somebody's saying Armin curses like a drunken sailor when he's mad.
You know what's really funny? Is like Armin actually interviewed me back in the summer. And this was before I started my YouTube channel. So Armin interviewed me, and I was being very like politically correct or whatever. And do you remember that?
Yeah, you were shocked. Yeah.
I was so professional because I was like, politician, whatever. And then after the interview, I think I sent you a few messages, and I was like, I don't know, read on to Islam or whatever. And then Armin's like, oh my God.
I was like, oh, you were so polite on the stream, but now on the private messages, I like this side of you more.
Well, because after the interview, because you got to be politically correct and professional, whatever. Yeah. But then, like after the interview, Armin's like, oh my gosh, Goldie's even worse than me. So there you go.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm a professional Islamophobe. Remember, the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia. So, Islamophobia number one. I tried to do Persian accent, but anyways, that was a little,
That's Indian.
Yeah. Trying to be Persian.
It's okay. It's okay that it's Indian, because Indians are the runner-up on Islamophobia.
I know, but I'm terrible. Good. I'm terrible with accents. So, but anyways, guys, that was just a little comedic intermission, because this video is incredibly heavy. So we just wanted to lighten your mood a little bit, because one of the ways that we Iranians deal with trauma is through laughter. And some of the things that we have experienced in the last week is some of the darkest things in our history ever. So that's why we're trying to lighten the mood, because we know that many of you who are watching are not Iranian. And because you're not Iranian, this stuff is new to you. So we're trying to ease you in without traumatizing you too much. That's all I'm going to say.
Actually, before I go back to the video, there's an important point about this that we discussed in our discussion group that I think it would be worth saying here, guys. Guys, a lot of you might think that we have been dealing with this trauma for the past 47 years.
Yeah.
But that is not correct. We have been dealing with this trauma for the past 1,400 years.
Yeah.
1,400 years. And the Iranian culture and the Iranian DNA and the Iranian way of life and values has trying to make a comeback, not for the past 47 years, but for the past 1,400 years. And what you're witnessing right now is the success of that struggle after 1400 years. So this is why this is such an important, because we're not undoing what happened to Iran just for the past 47 years. What you're witnessing is an undoing of 1400 years of Islam in our country. An idea, a barbaric idea that does not belong to this land.
Yeah.
It has never belonged here, and we have never fully accepted it. And we are so allergic to it, and we're finally getting rid of it. It's on that's why this is so historic. A lot of people thinking that this is historic because it's undoing 50 years. It's not. Hundreds of years.
This is the Reconquista. Like, you know how Spain was conquered by Islam after 700 years they freed themselves? So this is the same, but with Iran, it's instead of 700 years, it's been 1400 years, and we're reclaiming Iran, and we're getting rid of Islam. We're getting rid of it because Islam is not a native ideology to Iran. And like this isn't an attack on Muslims. Like, you know, you do you. I don't care. Whatever country you're in, you do you. But we're Iranian, and our Iranian identity is it does not coincide with Islam. It just doesn't, because Islam is the religion of our conquerors, and many of our historical figures have been fighting Islam since they took over 1400 years ago. Armin, I actually made a video about Babak Khorramdin. You know that? I made a video about Babak Khorramdin.
Oh, we should play it.
I can. You know what? Maybe when we're done this, I'm happy to play that.
Okay.
Because yeah, but like we Iranians have been fighting Islam for over 1,000 years. So what's happening right now is not new. This is just the first time that we're almost at the finish line, and we can finally reclaim our country after 1400 years of Islamic colonization.
Yeah, this is why the symbols that we're using is not just the lion and sun symbol, because the lion and sun symbol is a representative of going back to Pahlavi. But this is also why we use the Derafsh Kaviani symbol, you know, the Sassanite symbol, because that symbol represents us to going back to our pre-Islamic roots. Yeah, we're undoing two takeovers at the same time. And this is why it's so painful. This is the continuation of the Shahnameh, of what Ferdowsi was doing for us when he preserved our language, the Persian language, against the Arabization of our language. This is what you're seeing today happening in the streets of Iran, is a continuation of that struggle. All right, let's continue. So she was basically saying that we are all waiting for another start. This is for the people who think this revolution is dead. This revolution will never die until Islamic Republic is dead. That's the only thing. And not even that, until Pahlavi is back. This revolution will not stop until Pahlavi is back.
ما هممون خونخواه زهره‌ایم. راه زهره رو هممون ادامه میدیم. اگه تا الان
So he's saying we will continue the chant. So this is the wrong translation. We will continue to this. Let me listen to it again. The translation is wrong here. I think she's saying شعار زهره رو هممون
ادامه میدیم. میگه راه زهره رو ادامه میدیم. یعنی ما راه زهره که راه پیروزیه. یعنی ما همون راه پیروزی رو ادامه میدیم. That's what she's.
We will continue in the footsteps of Zohreh.
Until like freedom and victory, yeah.
راه زهره رو هممون ادامه میدیم. اگه تا الان کوچیکمون نشسته بود، مادر بزرگ من گفت من دیگه مسجد.
So yeah, so my grandma saying I would never go to the mosque again.
دیگه هیچ کدوممون به این اعتقاد نداریم.
Wow. Like none of us believe in these things anymore. None of us believe in these by these things she means Islam. She's saying none of us believe in these things anymore.
ما هممون منتظریم دوباره حمله کنیم بهشون.
We're all waiting so that we could attack them again. We're all waiting for the chance to attack them again.
ما هیچ کدوم اگه زهره یه نفر بود، زهره تبدیل شده به 100 نفر.
If Zohreh was one person, now Zohreh is 100 people.
زنده
100
باد.
نفر جای ایران مطمئن باش
Wait, because they spoke at the same time.
جای ایران.
Let me go back a little bit.
الان اگه زهره یه نفر بود زهره تبدیل شده به 100 نفر.
زنده
100
باد.
نفر جای ایران.
100 people in different parts of Iran.
No. What she's saying is like, if Zohreh is gone, 100 people are taking her place. So basically, she's
Yeah,
saying,
that's what.
yeah, for every one of us you kill, 100 of us replace the one person that was killed by the Islamic regime.
Yeah, I thought that's what I said. And but then she said that the 100 people. Yeah. So and these 100 people are in all corners of Iran.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah. All the people who take her place, for every Zohreh that dies, 100% will take her place in different parts of Iran.
تو که به خواهر من با عصا رحم نکردی من به تو رحم نمی‌کنم.
You who show no mercy to my sister with her cane, I will not show you mercy. See, guys, a lot of Iranian people are so filled with rage that they want revenge right now.
تو از عصای خواهر من خجالت نکشیدی به تو رحم نمی‌کنم.
You who didn't show shame by saying the cane of my sister, I'm not going to show you mercy.
تو یک بار شلیک کردی یه بار دیگه برای چی شلیک کردی؟
You already shot her once. Why did you shoot her again?
اون هنوز زنده بود.
If you didn't shoot her again, she would be alive by now.
اون هنوز داشت نفس می‌کشید.
She would have been breathing. She would still be breathing.
چرا دوباره شلیک کرد؟
Oh no, she was still breathing. Why did you shoot her again?
چه حسی داشتی که اینقدر سر این بچه تونستی خالی کنی؟ چه حسی؟
What feelings overcame you that what kind of grudge did you have that you had to empty it on top of her, on my sister? And like, why were you so filled? Like, what kind of feelings basically results for you to basically take such an action? By the way, this is the wrong translation. She's not talking about greed.
داشتی تو حیوانی تو
Like, what kind of emotions did you have? You're an animal. You're not human.
آدم نیستی. منتظر باش.
So basically what comes down to is like she's saying, what kind of a person could have feelings, the feelings for them to do such a thing? That's what she means.
منتظر باش یه روز که خوابی میام بالا سرت.
Wow. She says, wait, one day when you're sleeping, I will come over your head, meaning that I will come, basically she's saying I will come kill you in your sleep.
تقاط خون خواهرم رو ازت میگیرم.
I will take revenge. I will blood for blood, basically. I will get the revenge for the blood of my sister.
منتظر من باش.
Wait for me.
منتظر من بمون.
This is why this revolution cannot end, because by killing this many people, the Islamic Republic has created an army, thousands and thousands of Iranians who are now willing to pay any price to get revenge. That's why this revolution cannot die. The price that has been paid for it to get to this point, it cannot go back. Like there's no go back to normal. Everybody in Iran now knows somebody in their family that has been killed. That's why everybody wants revenge. If you were dealing with millions before, now you're dealing with an entire nation.
از زهره بیشتر برامون بگین.
So tell us more about Zohreh.
Look, even the producers in the back, both of them are like grabbing Kleenexes and crying. Do you see that?
Yeah.
The two men, like they're
I've never seen them like this.
I've never seen them like this. And they deal with a lot of difficult calls. Like they're very strong-willed. I've never seen them like this.
Yeah.
اسم شهرتون رو نگفتی.
So you didn't mention the name of your hometown.
بگید کجا این اتفاق افتاد.
So she's in Bushehr.
تو بوشهر زهره متولد 68 بود.
So Zohreh was 68. So is 36 the right age? So let me see. I was 62. So
من
5
64م.
So no, this is right. This is the right. Oh, did AI just do the math? This is the right age.
Oh my god,
Okay,
AI is
well,
learning.
Okay, so did AI know the Persian calendar and managed to do the math and put the right age here? Okay,
Maybe
okay.
it's learning.
So okay. So Zohra was 36 years old.
1 سال بود با بیماری MS داشت مبارزه
So she was fighting MS for 1 year.
میکرد با امید داشت به زندگی
And she had hope for life. Oh.
داشت درمان میشد حالش داشت
She was getting cured. She was getting better.
میشد برای آیندهش امید داشت
She had hope for her future.
این دختر دست به خیر داشت
Das Bekhair? How do you translate that? That's a saying.
She
This
was
girl
helping
was
her
good.
community. She was giving back to her community.
Community. She was a kind person. She was she had a helping hand. She had a helping hand.
kind heart, generous heart, helping hand.
Yeah.
به تمام نیازمندای این شهر کمک میکرد
She would help all the needy in the city.
مثل یک فرشته بود
She was like an angel.
مثل یک فرشته بود به اون رحم نکردن با
They showed her no mercy.
عصا رفت
She was with her cane. She went with her cane.
با عصا رفت باورتون نمیشه
With a cane. You won't believe she went with her
دیگه
cane.
با عصا رفت تو که عصای اونو دیدی چجوری دلت اومد بهش شلیک کنی
So she says, you, the person who saw her cane, how could you have the heart to shoot her?
چی کار کردی با ما
What did you do to us?
انتقام زهره و زهره ها رو خواهیم گرفت.
We will take revenge for Zohreh and Zohrehs.
Like
other
all the
Zohrehs.
Zohrehs, all the victims like
All-
Zohreh, yeah.
All Zohrehs, yeah. All the people like
خانم
Zohreh.
فاضلی.
خانم فاضلی منو در سوگ خودتون شریک بدونیم.
So she's
سوال
saying,
من اینه که فاضلی
wait, okay, so please share my grief with you. I share with you in your grief. Please see me as sharing your grief.
منو در سوگ خودتون شریک بدونیم. سوال من اینه که برای تحویل
My question is for the handover of
پیکر
the body.
پاک زهره
My question is for receiving Zohreh's body.
آیا شما تحت فشار بودین خانواده؟
Were you under pressure?
یه ذره من میدونم
Were you or your family under pressure to be able to basically get her body back?
خیلی سخته. واقعا معذرت میخوام ازت.
I know this is difficult. So I'm sorry. He's saying sorry for asking this
این
question.
سوالو میپرسم. ولی روایتگری شما خیلی مهمه
However, your narration is very important
که همه در جریان باشن برای
so that everybody is informed.
تک تک این عزیزانی که از دست رفتن و خانواده‌هاشون چی میاد. میشه یه ذره
So that everybody knows what happens to the family of the people who lost their life, who were killed.
راجع به این برام توضیح بدین.
Can you please explain this to us?
تماسشون رو از دست دادیم با شور.
Oh, they lost contact with her. So they lost contact with her. So Bushehr. Zohreh from Bushehr.
That one's really hard. But you know what, Armin? I have a feeling that Manoto is adding English subtitles because that makes it easier for us to share these messages in our English live stream so that the world can see because no one ever tunes into Iranian media. They just tune into mainstream media. Mainstream media is lying about what's going on.
So thank you, Goldie, for finding this.
I have
so important.
I know. I have a few more. I know it's really difficult, Armin, but we've had like a lot of new people join us since we started the live stream. So I know it's difficult for you, but could you maybe just translate this again? And this time I won't interrupt you because I know I interrupt you in the middle to give like
no, you were helpful. No, you added some context that was important, and also you corrected me.
No, I didn't. No, I added the commercial break because Mahir Tusi interrupted me. That's what it was. But
no, but if I mistranslate or if there's some cultural context,
your translation is perfect. It's perfect. But maybe
no, come
if if you could just redo this, because this, guys, this is one of those crimes against humanity, right? This is one story of tens of thousands, right?
Yeah, guys. Yeah, Goldie, you're so right, guys. Imagine this, and then remember the number. I'm not even going to say what the real number I think it is, because a lot of you are going to think I'm crazy. But the other people are reporting above 12,000, which I don't think is basically at all close to the real number. But I'm not going to say it until more people confirm it. I think the real number is so much higher. But just imagine this story and thousands of times more in just the past few days.
This story times 30,000 at least. This story times 30,000. When our leader King Reza Pahlavi, when he says that there's an ocean of blood between Iranians and the Islamic regime, this is what he's referring to.
The
ocean of blood.
Yes, I'm so glad that you keep pointing that out, because Prince Reza Pahlavi, guys, for people who might not know this, he got that from Iranian people. The Iranian people have been saying this for a couple of years, that there is an ocean of blood between you and us, which means that we are so different, and there's no in between, meaning there is no gray area. This is very important for you guys to understand what this means. That means there is no middle ground. You're either on that shore. There's two shores on different sides of this sea of blood. You're either on our side or on their side, and because of the blood that they have spilled, there is nobody in the middle. So this is a no to reforms, no to negotiation, no to speaking with the Islamic Republic, no to any form of appeasement. With the amount of blood that has been spilled, there's such a divide between us and them, that the thing that we could do, this ocean of blood is so big, is so wide, and we're so different from each other, that the only thing we could do to them is destroy them. Nothing else. That's what the ocean of blood means. Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It really is. It really is, because we're occupied by radical Islam. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So, guys, again, context. This is the sister of Zohreh Fathali. Zohreh Fathali was just recently shot and killed by the Islamic Republic. And her sister has called in to Manoto TV, which is a TV station in Persian based in the UK for Iranians. And Manoto is a channel that is generally more pro-Pahlavi than other channels. So she called from inside Iran. She has called into Manoto to tell the story of her sister Zohreh and how she died. So that's the context.
زهره فاضلی با ما تماس گرفته، گویا خواهر اینجا.
So so the sister of Zohreh Fathali has called us.
جاوید نام پشت خط هستن.
So Javid Nam, again, for people who are new here, Javid means long living or like eternal, and Nam means name. So Javid Nam means someone whose name will live on forever. Just like Javid Shah means long live the king, Javid Nam means somebody whose name would live on. And this is what we Iranians call the people who have been killed and have sacrificed their life for freedom. So the Muslims refer to their killed ones as Shaheed or martyr, but we call ours Javid Nam, which means the immortal ones, or people whose names will be immortal.
این جاوید نام پشت خط هستن. خانم
So the sister of Javid Nam, Zohreh Fathali, is on the line.
فاضلی درود به شما.
سلام.
So Mrs. Fazali, salute to you.
به روی ماهتون.
سلام، من خواستم راویه جنایت باشم.
I wanted to be a narrator of a crime,
جنایت جمهوری اسلامی.
a crime committed by the Islamic Republic.
خواستم راویه این جنایت باشم.
I wanted to be a narrator of this crime.
خواهر من مریض بود.
My sister was sick.
MS داشت.
My sister had MS.
با عصا رفت بیرون.
She went out into the protest with her cane.
وقتی شلیک کردم همه فرار کردم. اون با
When they shot, everybody ran
عصا
away,
نمیتونست بدوه. داشت
but she couldn't run away with her cane.
میومد. به فرحتو شلیک کردم.
She was coming, but then they shot her side. They shot her into the side of her body.
بچه دویدن گرفتنش.
People ran to catch her, to get her.
به اونو شلیک کردم.
They shot the people. They shot the people who tried to go get her.
حکی میومد کمکش کنه به شلیک میکردم.
Anybody that went to help her, they shot those people as well.
میکشتنش.
They killed them.
دیدم هنوز زهره زنده است. یه شلیکی کردم به قلبش.
When they saw Zohreh is still alive, they took another shot to her heart.
خواهرامو کشتن.
They killed my sister.
خواهرامو کشتن.
They killed my sister.
من خواستم فقط بگم توی که بپردوی اون شلیک
I just wanted to say, you who shot her on the side,
کردی. بگم عصای اون خیلی
were you not ashamed to see her cane?
خجالت کشیدی. خجالت نکشیدی و شلیک کردی. چرا
You didn't seeing the cane give you shame, and then before you shot her again for a second time?
شلیک دومو زدی؟ دیدی که اون بچه نمیتونست راه
You saw that she couldn't walk properly.
بره. نمیتونست
She couldn't run.
بدوه. چرا شلیک کردی؟
Why did you shoot?
چرا شلیک کردی؟
Why did you shoot?
نامرد. تو به
You heartless person.
قلبش زدی.
You shot her in the heart. nomad means, it doesn't mean heartless. It means somebody who's not a real man, somebody who's a coward. And this is, you shot her in the heart.
حکی میومد کمک کنه زدن کشتن.
Anybody that came to help her, they shot them as well.
کنار زهره 4 نفر دیگر هم کشتن.
Right next to Zohreh, they killed 4 other people.
حکی میومد کمکش کنه برش داره ببرتش میزدنش. رحم
Anybody that came to help her to take her away, they shot them as well.
نداشتن.
They had no mercy.
اون لحظه چند نفر رو زدن کشتن.
In that moment, they shot a couple of people and they killed them.
خواهر دست گلم.
My beautiful sister, my beautiful sister. So to say beautiful sister, she says خواهر دست گلم. Dast gul is like a bouquet. Is that how you? Yeah, like a bouquet of flowers. So instead, like the way, that's what she's saying. Like, this is a Persian poetic way to refer to somebody that is dear to your heart. You say, my bouquet sister flower, like my bouquet of flowers, my bouquet of flowers of a sister. That's what it means. Yeah.
خواهر دست گلم تر کشیده.
So the bouquet of the flowers of my sister withered away.
They've wilted, withered away. Yeah.
Withered away. So the bouquet of flower that was my sister withered away.
It's a very poetic way of saying that, like, someone I love has died. It's just, Persian is very poetic. It's very poetic.
Yes, it's a language of poetry.
کشیده. تر کشیده رفته.
She's withered away. She withered away.
خواهر عزیزم MS داشت. با
My dear sister had MS.
وجود مریضیش رفت.
Even though she had her illness, she still went and joined the protests.
میتوید با عصا میتوید.
She was running with a cane.
میرفت. یهو دیدم افتاد وسط
Suddenly I saw her fall in the middle of the crowd.
جمعیت افتاد. فکر کردم پاش دوباره
I thought her leg was cramped again.
گرفته. کشیدمش بیرون.
I pulled her out.
یه آقای اومد گفت داره
A man came and said,
ازش
"Oh,
خون میره.
she's bleeding." I look and saw
نگاه کردم پهلوشو تیر زدم.
that she was shot on the side.
یه تیر دیگه زد تو قلبش، نفس خواهرم
And they took another shot at her heart, and
رفت.
they took her breath with that. Her breath was taken away with the second shot.
جلوی خودم با نفس
Right in front of my eyes, she died.
خواهرم رفت. به امید نابودی جمهوری
In hopes of the destruction of the Islamic Republic.
اسلامی. مرگ بر خامنه ای.
Death to Khamenei.
مرگ بر خامنه ای زهاک.
Death to Khamenei the Zahak. Again, guys, Zahak is the evil character in Persian mythology. So death to Khamenei the Zahak.
خانم فاضلی عزیز و دوست داشتنیم،
Dear and beloved Mrs. Fazali,
مراسم خاکسپاری برگزار شده برای
did you have a funeral for your sister?
خواهرتون.
جنازه رو تحویل نمیدادن.
They wouldn't hand over the body to us.
جنازه رو به ما تحویل نمیدادن. ما گفت
They wouldn't hand over the body.
خواهر من مریض بوده، داشته میرفته خونه مادر بود.
So we told them that my sister was sick and she was just going to her grandma's house. So basically she's saying that they tried to tell the officials, the regime officials, that my sister was not part of the protest. She was just going to her grandma's house. Just so that they could get the body.
بزرگمون خونه مادر بزرگمون پشت کوچه.
My grandma's house is right behind our alley.
ما جنازه رو تحویل دادن ولی
They delivered the body to us,
نمیذارن مراسم بگیریم.
but they wouldn't let us have a ceremony.
ساعت 9 صبح تا 11 اجازه داریم بریم سر مراسم.
So from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. they were allowed to go to go over the place that she's buried,
اجازه نداریم.
but not anything more than that.
ما منتظریم.
We are waiting. Oh, this is the key part, guys. This is the part that you have to understand, that this is why the revolution is not over. Even if it just quiets a little bit, people are waiting for the right time to come back, because of so many people have died. That doesn't end the revolution. That actually acts like a catalyst. That is going to amplify the revolution. That is going to make the revolution bigger, because people want revenge. And she's saying we are waiting. That's what she's confirming here. We are waiting for another start. We are all waiting. She says hamamun, like she puts emphasis on the all part. Ma hamamun muntazirin. We are all waiting. So she's basically saying all Iranian people are waiting for another chance to go back and they're going to finish the job. So here's the translation is wrong. It says we are all so bloodthirsty is not the proper translation. What she's actually saying is that we all want revenge for Zohreh. And when she says Zohreh, she's not here only talking about her sister. So Zohreh basically represents, all the people who are being killed by the regime. We will continue. So this is the wrong translation. What she's saying is that we will continue the path of Zohreh. Like we all will follow what Zohreh had done. So she said, she started a sentence that she didn't finish. She said basically till this point we had some people who were sitting, and I think what she wanted to say is that even if some people didn't come out until now everybody is going to come out, right? So, but then she didn't finish that thought, and she started a new thought. She started talking about the grandma. She said, my grandmother said that I will never go to a mosque ever again. So basically, this is the people are abandoned after people witness what the regime did. Even some remaining people who were still Muslim or would go to mosques, even the older generation, they're saying, I'm never going to go to a mosque ever again. Now none of us believe in these things anymore. These things meaning Islamic ideology. We are all waiting to attack them again.
ما هیچ کدوم اگه زهره یه نفر بود زهره تبدیل شده به 100 نفر.
If Zohreh was one person, now Zohreh has turned into 100 people. This basically means that for every person that they kill, 100 new people will become like Zohreh. That's what this means.
به 100 نفر جای ایران.
100 people in different places in Iran.
مطمئن باشین جلوتون وای میسیم.
Be assured that we will stand in your way.
تو که به خواهر من با عصا رحم نکردی من به تو رحم نمی‌کنم.
You who didn't show mercy to my sister with a cane, I'm not going to show you mercy.
تو از عصای خواهر من خجالت نکشیدی به تو رحم نمی‌کنم.
Again, you who were not ashamed of the cane of my sister, from the cane of my sister, I will not show you
تو
mercy.
یک بار شلیک کردی یه بار دیگه برای چی شلیک کردی؟
You already shot once. Why did you shoot again? Why did you shoot twice?
هنوز زنده بود.
She was still alive. After the first shot, she was still alive.
اون هنوز داشت نفس می‌کشید.
She was still breathing after the first shot.
چرا دوباره شلیک کرد؟
Why did you shoot again?
چه حسی داشتی که اینقدر
What emotions did you what were you feeling
سر این بچه تونستی خالی کنی که
that made you do such a thing? Again, guys, that AI translation was wrong. She didn't mention anything about greed. She's just saying, what feeling did you have that made you do such a
حسی
thing?
داشتی تو حیوانی
You're an animal. You're not
تو
human.
آدم نیستی منتظر باش یه روز که خوابی میام بالا سرت.
So she's saying, wait for me to show up right above your head when you're sleeping. Wait for me to come when you're sleeping, to come right above your head. Basically, she's promising revenge.
حواست خون خواهرم ازت میگیرم.
I will take revenge for the blood of my sister.
منتظر من باش.
Wait for me.
منتظر من بمون.
Keep waiting for me.
از زهره بیشتر برامون بگین چند سالش بود.
Like he's literally bringing out Kleenexes because they're all crying. Can we pause here for a moment? Because I want to share something. So can you just go back, just replay this part where she's saying, I'm going to come to you when you're sleeping and I will avenge the blood of my sister. Can you just replay that part? Because then I want to go to what I said on Piers Morgan, because this is what I said on Piers Morgan. This is why I said what I said. So can you just replay this part?
یه بار دیگه برای چی شلیک کردی؟ اون هنوز زنده بود. اون هنوز نفس میکشید. چرا دوباره شلیک کردی؟ چه حسی داشتی که اینقدر سر این بچه تونستی خالی کنی؟ چه حسی داشتی؟ تو حیوانی، تو آدم نیستی. منتظر باش یه روز که خوابی میام بالا سرت. حواست خون خواهرم ازت میگیرم. منتظر.
This part.
So
wait for
this
me.
part, do you hear the rage in her voice? So I want you to now understand. So this is the Joseph Goebbels of the Islamic regime, right? And he had this shit-eating smirk on his face while he was lying about the mass atrocities happening in Iran while there's an internet shutdown. And this is why when Piers Morgan gave me the chance, this is why I said to him in Persian, I was like, when we find you, when we get you, the tip of your pinky finger will be the biggest part of your body. Do you now understand why I said that?
Just to be clear, I never badmouthed Iran. I badmouthed the Iranian regime, which I think is one of the most malevolent regimes in the world. That's not badmouthing the country of Iran or the Iranian people. Now, I want to bring in Goldie Gamari because she wants to directly challenge. She wants to directly challenge what you have said.
One-on-one.
Yes,
you said
that's
it's
fine.
a one-on-one.
That's fine.
Your producer,
but you've accused her.
You did not allow me to continue.
Fine, but you have.
Your producer said.
Yes.
It's a one-on-one between you and me.
Yes.
You're escaping the debate.
Hang on, Goldie. Hang on, Goldie. Hang on, please. Don't all talk at once. Professor Morandi, let me, Goldie, please let me handle this.
So that's what I said. I said, you dishonorable person, you dishonorable person. On behalf of the Iranian people, we're coming after you. We're going to get you. And I said, when we get you, the biggest piece of your body will be the tip of your pinky finger. And that's because of these videos that we're listening to, right? And now here's the messed up part. Here's the messed up part. All of these communists and pro-Palestine jihadi terrorist savages, they're like, oh, Goldie's a terrorist. Goldie wants to chop people up, right? I said what I said on behalf of 90 million Iranians because these horrific stories are coming out now. But Armin and I and every single other Iranian who's watching, we know exactly what's been going on. So I said what I said because of what's going on in occupied Iran, right? I hope you now understand why I said what I said, right? Because we're not violent people. But when there are Muslim savages in our country who are shooting young women with multiple sclerosis in the heart, we're dealing with Nazis. We're dealing with savages. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. So now you understand the context behind why I told him the tip of his pinky finger is going to be the biggest piece of his body because of these horror stories coming out. Anyway, sorry, Armin. Let's go back to the video, but there you go. Now you guys have the context.
Wait for me.
از زهره بیشتر برامون بگین.
Tell us more about Zohreh.
چند سالش بود؟ اسم شهرتون رو نگفتید.
You didn't mention your city.
بگید کجا این اتفاق
بوشهر.
So she's saying Bushehr is my city.
بله.
توی بوشهر زهره متولد 68 بود.
Zohreh was 36 years old.
یک سال بود با بیماری MS داشت مبارزه می.
She was fighting for. She has been fighting MS, her illness, for 1 year.
کرد. با امید داشت به زندگی.
She had hope for life.
داشت درمان میشد، حالش داشت خوب میشد.
She was getting better. She was being treated and she was getting better.
برای آیندهش امید داشت.
She had hope for her future.
این دختر دست به خیر داشت.
She was very kind.
به تمام نیازمندای این شهر کمک میکرد.
She was helping all the needy in this. She would help any needy in the city.
مثل یک فرشته بود.
She was like an
مثل
angel.
یک فرشته بود.
She was like an angel.
به اون رحم نکردن.
They didn't show her
با
mercy.
عصا رفت.
She was with her cane.
با عصا رفت بابا.
She went with her cane to the protest.
نمیشه که با عصا رفت.
Can you believe she went with her cane?
تو که عصای اونو دیدی چجوری دلت اومد شلیک
You who saw her cane, how did you have the heart to shoot her?
کنی؟ چی کار کردی با ما؟
What did you do to us?
انتقام زهره و زهره ها رو خواهیم گرفت.
We will take the revenge. We will take revenge for Zohreh and people like Zohreh.
خانم فاضلی.
Mrs.
خانم
Fazli.
فاضلی منو در سوگ خودتون شریک بدونیم.
So please, we share with you in your
سوال
grief.
من اینه که برای
My question is that for getting her body, did they
تحویل پیکر
for them handing over the body?
پاک زهره آیا شما تحت فشار بودین؟
Did they put you under
این
pressure?
خانواده یه ذره من میدونم خیلی سخت.
I know this is a very difficult question.
واقعا معذرت میخوام ازتون.
I apologize for asking this
این سوال
question.
میپرسم ولی روایتگری شما خیلی مهمه
However, your narration is very
که
important.
همه در جریان باشن برای تک تک
So everybody is available what's happening to
این عزیزانی که از دست
all the families of the people who were taken,
رفتن و خانواده‌هاشون چی میاد. میشه یه ذره
so that we know what happens to their
به من
families.
توضیح بدید؟
Can you tell us a little bit about this?
تماسشون رو از دست دادیم با شور.
So they lost connection with her. They lost connection. You're muted.
Sorry, I was gonna say, look at their faces. I've never seen them. I've never seen them that sad. Like they're heartbroken. And guys, so the people here, like they host this show daily. Okay, so they field dozens, if not hundreds, of calls every day from people in Iran. Right? They get all of these calls from people in Iran and around the world every day. And I have never seen them. I have never seen them this heartbroken. But they added, AI subtitles, Armin. I have a feeling they added the AI subtitles because they know that we share their content, and it's important for the world to know what's going on. It's important for the world to know what we're fighting for.
Yeah. It's important.
Armin, this was really hard. This one was heavy. I'm sorry for just kind of throwing this on you. But you know what?
Well, actually,
yeah.
I have another one similar to this one that just came from Iran. Do you want this one? This is another voice message.
Oh. Let's play it, and then we'll go to a commercial break to lighten our mood, and then we'll go to the footage. We'll go to the footage of the demonstrations to show everyone that regardless of the horrific things going on, we Iranians, we're still fighting. So let's do that.
Okay, so can we I showed a few videos, and then can we do the footage from the demonstrations right away without the music, because I might need to leave at some point, and then after I do that we could do the music. Is that okay?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. So let me see what this is. Okay, so this is a family member from Iran basically calling his family outside of Iran to just let people know, giving an update to his family outside of Iran. So I'm calling you just to give you an update about,
مهران همین یک ساعت پیش از مرز زمینی ترکیه زد بیرون اومده ترکیه در حقیقت پیچید.
So Mehran just recently managed to cross the border between Iran and Turkey and came to
اومده
Turkey.
ترکیه و سریع به من زنگ زد یه خبر بد برات دارم.
So he called me and I have a bad news for you.
این که مهران گفت قضیه 12,000 نفر 20,000 نفر شوخی بزرگ.
So Mehran told me that the numbers that they're giving, 12,000, 20,000, that's a joke. Like that, these are like those numbers are like a joke.
بزرگیه که گفت تلویزیونا دارن با مردم ایران میکنن.
So it's like this is the big joke that the media is making with the Iranian people.
گفت اصلا نمیتونم بهت بگم چه خبره. گفت
I can't tell you how bad the situation
همینجوری
is.
جلوی چش خودم منم بغل دستم 2 نفر تیر خوردم مرد.
So basically suggesting that the numbers are much higher than what they're saying. He's saying even I saw just 2 people get shot right next to me.
یه نفر تیر گفت تلویزیونا دارن با مردم ایران میکنن. گفت اصلا نمیتونم بهت بگم چه خبره. گفت من همینجوری جلوی چش خودم منم بغل دستم 2 نفر تیر خوردم مردن. یه نفر تیر خورد تو گلوش با یه نفر دیگه به بدبختی رسوندیمش بیمارستان.
So one person was shot in the throat, and with 2 other people, we managed to get with a lot of trouble managed to get him to the hospital. By the way, that's a mistake. They shouldn't take people to the hospital because they're shooting people at the hospital.
زنده موندش.
So he said he survived. They should basically take them to private clinics.
داداش بزرگفرش 5 نفر جنازه رو کرده تو صندوق.
So he's saying his older brother has put 5 dead bodies into his car. So they picked up. So even his brother picked up 5 dead bodies and put it in his trunk.
عقب رو صندلی عقب ماشین
So in his trunk and in the back seats of his car.
برده سردخونه بیمارستان. 2
So they took it to the morgue at the
نفر
hospital.
دیگه زن و شوهر تیر خورده بودن رسوندن بیمارستان.
And a husband and wife, they know that were shot, that they took them to the hospital.
عملشون کردن.
They were operated.
یعنی
them.
میگفت شوخیه، میگفت اصلا شوخیه، میگفت
So he's saying it's a joke. It's a joke. The 12,000 and the 20,000 number, he's saying it's a joke.
جوری تیر میزدن احساس میکردیم که تو موقعیت جنگی قرار
So like the way that they were shooting, it felt like we were in a war zone.
داریم. یعنی مثلا یه کشور دیگه به ما حمله
Like it was as if another country had attacked us.
کرده دارن ما رو میکشن. گفته دقیقا همچی حسی ما داشتی.
So that's one news that came from some Iranians witnessing what happened. And just wanted to show you a video of Iranians showing up. What city is this?
Is this Richmond Hill? This looks like Richmond
This
Hill.
is Toronto.
Yeah, this is Richmond
this
Hill.
is Toronto.
This is today. This is the
Look
one that
at-
I was supposed to go to, but I was live streaming instead. So I
But
played
look at the weather.
I know the
Yeah.
weather was terrible. Oh, I know. I was looking out the window.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
So
Let's
this
see.
is the weather. This is the weather that they showed up in. Look at the size of the crowd, even though the weather was like this.
Wait. This is
Look
where
at-
we have the music. Mute the video.
No, but I just want to show the.
I know, but I'm saying
like,
it doesn't end.
Yeah. And then there was a picture I wanted to show you guys of this cute little baby that showed up in the protest
Oh,
with her.
I already showed her.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I showed her.
Okay.
No.
Well,
That's
people are
fine. No. Show her again. Show her again because I showed her, but then I
look
also
at the American flag.
I
Goldie, look, American flag.
I pointed that out too.
Oh, you did.
But here's listen, we think alike, right? But the reason this is so important is because when I shared this, I also shared that part of the lyrics in Feridun Farrokhzad's song where he says, we're building our nation for the sake of our children. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So what
that's so fitting.
What we're doing right now is for our little babies. And you know what? We're
Babies.
fighting right now so that our babies can live in a free Iran and never have to suffer what we've suffered. You know?
Yeah.
So
Maybe
yeah,
she could go visit Iran.
this cute little baby's gonna know a free Iran. She's never gonna know. She's never gonna have to suffer what we've suffered. That's what
Yeah.
we're fighting for. Yeah.
Yeah. I have another video of Sanam Purbabai, who died in the revolution, who was murdered in the revolution. So this is her again.
Let's see.
I think. Hold on. You know how I showed this was this is the first one I showed you of her. So this one I already showed you. She was part of she was in the revolution and they shot her and she was murdered. So I got another video of her. I think, yeah, that's her.
What is this now? ببینم براش تو این چجوری جوانامون رو کشتن.
I think she's a teaching. She's a teacher. She teaches other.
استاد ویولون بود کشتنش.
Oh, she's okay. She teaches violin. She used to teach violin. And just one last time, I want to show this one more time. And I'm sure we're going to have many videos like this in the future. But I just wanted you guys to just see some of the faces of the people who were taken away from us during this revolution by the Islamic Republic.
بودن
Yep.
Okay. Armin, no more of this because Armin, we're so close to victory.
Yes.
I have to save my tears for after. You can't do this to me anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, when it comes to politics, I'm so thick-skinned. Like when it comes to terrorists or bombings or whatever, but I can't handle seeing pictures of our youth. I can't. This is why I'm saying, you know what? We're going to save our tears for after the revolution because we are so close. We are so close. And we've never been closer. And guys, I'm going to tell you the only reason I'm feeling a little bit emotional today is because of what President Trump said. President Trump's statement today, which is what we have been waiting for 47 years. Remember what he said, Armin?
Yep.
President Trump said that
the leader needs to change.
President
It's time
Trump
to pick a new leader.
He said it's time for regime change in Iran. So
it's time to pick a new leader.
That's what we've been waiting for. So yeah. That's why I'm a little bit emotional. Only it's a happiness thing. It's a happiness thing. It's not like a despair thing. It's literally like it's a happiness thing. So
this, guys, today, for people who just are new here, this morning, this came out and it gave us so much hope.
Yeah, it really did. It really did. So
it confirmed that something is about to happen.
It also confirmed that every single life lost in the Iranian national revolution, it won't be in vain, right? It won't be in vain.
Just paid such a high price to get our voices heard. Such a high price. But we got it done. We got our voices heard.
But that's what they wanted. Like the young people and all the messages that we were receiving out of occupied Iran, they were like, don't stop. Tell the world that we're fighting. Tell the world that we're here until the end and we're not going to give up. And then when President Trump said this today, it just it's made a lot of us emotional. It just lets us know that our people haven't been murdered in vain. Yeah. Because they're so brave. They're so brave. They're so brave. They're unarmed. And they're going out there fighting against the most brutal Islamic dictatorship in the world. And they did it willingly because they were like, we're willing to give our life for a free Iran. And then for President Trump to say this today, that's huge.
Should I go through the rally of people who made this happen? Made the world hear our voice?
Sure. Should I play the music?
Yes, please. Let me mute the screen.
Okay.
Okay, I think we went through it once in full.
Thank you so much, Armin. Thank you so much. You are the best. Really appreciate that.
Thank you. Isn't this beautiful? Watch this.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, Armin, can you send me the link to the griffin? I
Oh,
can't
the
remember.
griffin.
One of our supporters, one of our big
Yes.
supporters made it. It was the griffin with like America, Israel, and Iran. And people were asking me to share that. So just if you could find the link and send it to me on
I will.
WhatsApp so that I can share it later. But this photo reminded me of that. So
Okay, I'll do that.
I love that.
Oh, by the way, guys, I'm going to tweet this soon. So follow me on Twitter, armin.navobi. And the griffin, Goldie will post the griffin.
Yeah.
So if you want this image, I will be posting this on my Twitter, my X, sorry, Elon, X, which is armin.navobi.
Music from Iran now? Guys, I would be more than happy to play you Bandari music, but I the music that I have lined up, some of it is well, no, it's not really Iranian music except for one song, but I'll come back. So Armin has to head out because he has stuff to do. I'm gonna take a 20-minute break to just,
Wait, let me show the people which griffin you're talking about.
yeah, this one.
This
It's
one.
so beautiful. Look at that.
So let's show this to people.
My favorite part,
love
you know what? My favorite part is what with the lion and sun. It's got the crown on top. So, our
Ooh, I
follower,
saw.
do you see
Oh, yeah,
that?
I didn't notice that. Yeah, you're right.
Can you bring the name because he's made some really good memes. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Prodigy's amazing. Firestarter. Yeah. So Stavros has been following us from day one. Stavros is the one who did the meme with me and like Charandi, where Charandi's in like hijab and he's like, no. So Stavros is like the OG like meme creator of this. But yeah, like when we were talking about how you have like the lion and the eagle, and how when the lion and the eagle combine, it creates a griffin, right? And then Stavros right away came up with this, where you have basically the lion and the eagle combined to create a griffin. So it's like the griffin is reuniting because the lion and eagle is reuniting, and now you have the griffin once again, and you got Israel, Iran, and America. You know what? The world is hearing. The world is healing. The world is healing.
Goldie, I got a crazy video of regime forces coming into a house. So they're inside. This is from inside Iran. The regime forces are trying to break into a house, and it's captured on camera, security camera from the house.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Let me hold on. So look, they're trying to block the door so they then. I think these are they're trying to block the door so that they can't make it in. Let me add the volume here. Oh, there's no audio. Wow, so many of them for one house. Oh, they broke the security camera. Oh, this is from outside. Oh, so I see what's happening. They left the door open for the protesters to be able to come into the apartment. Yeah, look at this. And then the protest.
Done this before.
Yes. Jesus. So this is from outside. So these are the protesters that went.
تکشون رو میگیریم تیکه پارهشون میکنیم. بیشرف.
So guys, you see that the protesters, so let me give you the context. Many people leave their doors open so that when protesters need a place to hide, they could come inside if they're running away from the regime forces. So these protesters, they were running away from regime forces, and they noticed that this door is open, so they rushed in for refuge. And once they got in, they closed the door behind them, and then the regime forces came and tried to open the door.
So did you see the people running in earlier? They were unarmed. They had no weapons.
Yeah.
Those were the Iranian freedom fighters, and now these ones following them in with like the helmets and the batons, those are IRGC.
Yeah, so this is a different angle. Let me see what this is.
خاک تو سرشون. Yeah, trespassing, guys. There's no civil rights in occupied Iran. Trespassing isn't a thing.
Guys, can I give context for this one? Guys, so the regime forces, whenever they go somewhere, they always break the cars around them. They always break the cars around them just to make the people around there suffer. Everywhere they go, if they see cars around them, they leave like broken windows and broken like mirrors and everything. So watch this. It's their habits. So this guy ran away. They chased him, and this guy just like, oh, here's a car. Let's just break it. They always do this. Oh, here's another car. Oh, they took the security camera. So let's watch the beginning part again, where they come in. Just one more time. No, not this one. Sorry,
but I don't even know if they escape. Like, it doesn't look like they escape because they're in the apartment.
There's nowhere to go.
Yeah,
there's nowhere to go.
So these are the freedom fighters who are trying to escape the Islamic regime riot police who are coming to basically beat them up. And as you can tell, the Iranian freedom fighters are unarmed. And these are the young people. These are the young unarmed people. And then they come in with their batons and helmets and whatever, and they just beat them up.
Yeah. So watch this, guys. So these protesters, this is after they got into the lobby. This is a lobby of an apartment, I think. This is a lobby of an apartment. They got in, but because they were running away from the anti-riot police, and they got in, and they're trying to close the door behind them, but they don't manage to hold the door.
I mean, how can one?
Okay, what? Let me make this point, guys. Look at how this man is a hero.
I know.
The other people are running away. This guy is sacrificing himself, staying behind to delay them. So he's not running away. He's standing by to delay them getting in so that the others could run away.
And he knows that they're going to get him. He knows that they're going to beat him up and they're basically going to kill him. But he's literally risking his life to give his friends an opportunity to run away.
Yeah, look at the sacrifice here. He knows that he's effed now because he knows that by staying behind, he's risking his life, but he's doing that so other people could run away. Look at this.
Look at
he's being and he got beaten. I know. Yeah, look, and immediately he paid the price for it. Immediately they start beating. Look, just a second. Like immediately, guys, look, immediately they start. Look at them. Immediately he's running away and he falls, and immediately they start beating him. Immediately he pays the price for sacrificing. Yeah, they're so young. Goldie is saying they're so young.
He's what, 22, 23, maybe 25? They're so young. Guys, this is Iran. So you know Gen Z? This is Iranian Gen Z. This is our Gen Z. They're so brave.
And guys, okay. So he's like, he immediately came for the security camera.
خاک تو سرشون. خاک تو سرشون. تکتون رو میگیریم. تکتون.
Okay, actually, to that point, this is very important what Goldie is saying. So Goldie is saying we will catch all of you. This is why they continue to wear masks. These people are very afraid of the Iranian people. Don't think that just because they have batons and weapons that these are like brave people. They're not brave. They're very afraid. and that's why they don't dare show their faces, because if anybody identifies them, then they are effed, because then people will find out where they live and they will come for them where they live, right? And this is one way that the Mossad could help, is identify who these people are and make it public, because these people, the reason why they always are wearing a mask is because they're very afraid of the Iranian people. This is, I actually should find that Derafsh Kaviani revenge video that I had. I hope I can find it. I can't find it.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, I found it. I found it. This is why.
Oh yeah.
So,
you know what?
This is why.
This always cheers me up. This always cheers me up.
Yeah. So guys, we need to cheer up after this. This is why when people find their places, find where the regime forces where they live, they mark their houses, and they mark their houses with the logo of Derafsh Kaviani. Guys, if you have the logo, you do. In both chats, they do. Guys, use the Derafsh Kaviani as the emoji in the chat. So this is, let me actually show you guys. This is the Derafsh Kaviani. This is the symbol of the Sassanid dynasty. This is pre-Islamic Iran. This is the empire that was fighting the Islamic invasion of Iran. So this symbol represents Iran without Islam, a pre-Islamic Iran of the Sassanid Empire. Oh, look, people are using it in the chat.
Yeah, our channel members have the icons, so I'm glad you guys are using it. Now you guys know why it's there. Now you guys know why it's there.
And when they find the houses of the people who they have been oppressing the people, they go mark their houses with that sign to basically tell them, we know where you sleep. So for example, this video is saying شما در خیابان‌ها با خشونت سرکوب می‌کنید، ما به خانه‌هایتان خواهیم رسید و خانواده‌هایتان را هدف قرار خواهیم داد. So you say, like, you use violence to suppress the people, we come to your home and we target your family. So this is a fear tactic against regime forces. So they know where they live and they mark them. This is why it's important for the people to be identified. Look. You see the symbol? That's Derafsh Kaviani.
I love that.
Yeah.
You know what, can I just say, I love how we're using so I love how in our Iranian national revolution, we're literally using pre-Islam symbols to target Muslim terrorists, right? It's very poetic, Armin.
Yeah, I know.
Like this flag, like this emoji that all of you guys are posting right now, that symbol existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented. And yeah, now we're using that symbol to target all of the Muslim Nazi terrorists who are murdering us, right? Kind of
Iranians in the it is, and Goldie, I don't know if I'm right, because this was from a year ago. Guys, Iranians in the chat, is that not the flag that Kaveh Ahangar was holding in his hand when he was rallying against the Zahak, right?
Yeah.
So that was the flag of Kaveh Ahangar when he was fighting Zahak. Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
So yeah, exactly. So it's even more symbolic in that way, yeah.
Yeah, because we're also fighting Zahak, which is Khamenei right now.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. So Goldie,
you have to go. I know.
However,
you have to go.
However, yeah. So we're gonna continue the live on Atheist Republic.
I mean,
please do not ban my people. Please show mercy upon the people of my chat.
I can't tell who's who, so I don't know. Like, you maybe if you wanted to, like, maybe you could tell the people on your channel to come to mine, because I don't know. There's a lot of trolls.
No, then they're going to be banned even more. At least. If they come to your chat, then there's even less safety.
Okay. I won't ban anyone. Even if I see inappropriate comments, I won't ban anyone. That's fine, Armin. We'll keep your channel
the mods
going.
will take.
I know.
Thank you.
All right, guys. But everyone, put an A in the chat for Armin. Show Armin how much you appreciate him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Armin is a free speech absolutist, and I'm more of like a harf bad zadi tambio kotak. So look at all the A's. Armin's a rock star.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. That's very sweet. Thank you.
Okay, Armin, you have a good
right,
night.
guys.
Good to see you.
Thank you, guys. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah. See you.
All right, good night. See you tomorrow. And if there's some crazy news, I'll let you know. Don't worry. I'll call you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, we do love Armin. He's fantastic. Okay, guys. So that was a bit of a hard video to watch. I do have good news videos for you, but I don't like watching hard news videos because we know what's going on. So we're going to go to a commercial break. And we'll be back in about 20 minutes. And I have some new and updated videos for you.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door, stability in Middle East. We're longing for the people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranians say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump. حالا پیدایی مثل یه سایه، عقل تصویر توی امامه. بهتره بمونی تو همون لانه، دوران تو دیگه تمومه. تو فقط یه دیکتاتوری، با تو همون خدایی نوری. نه مقدسی نه آسمونی، دشمن جون این مردمی. حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور، با سپاه و بسیج و زندان. حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو، بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست. نه با هم میشکنیم این دیوارو. یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی، این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره. یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه، از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته. تو ضعیفی فقط ادعام، ترسیده از صدای ما. ریش و منبرت پوششه برای این همه دروغ. از آزادی وحشت داری، از زن از زندگی از شادی. ندیمون نه اعتقاد، فقط قدرت و فساد. حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور، با سپاه و بسیج و زندان. حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو، بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست. نه با هم میشکانیم این دیوارو. یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی، این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره. یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه، از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته. یا خامنایه بس این خدا سازی، میلت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره. یالا یا خامنایه وقت رفتن کافیه، از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته. אני רק פסוסי אור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור, כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור, עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור, אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים, או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן, ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים, או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך.
You little terrorists. ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بپرند برکا دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بربالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشه.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بابا شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
With your permission, can we play Bapish one more time? There's a lot of people who are enjoying this song, so if you don't mind, I'll play the song. You're being very Bapish right now. Yes, yes. Okay. So, thank you. So yes. Okay. All right. Let's go, guys. Okay, we are gonna Bapish one more time. We're gonna Bapish one more time. And guys, so for those of you who don't know the story, so Feridun Farrokhzad, he is literally like the Iranian Burt Reynolds or Frank Sinatra, right? He filmed and wrote this song in the 1980s. And he wrote this song in the 1980s, even though in the 1980s the revolution wasn't happening. But he wrote this song with the hopes that he wrote the song with the hope that when the Iranian Revolution happens, this would be played during the Iranian Revolution. And he gave his life. He gave his life because he was assassinated. He was assassinated by the Islamic dictatorship back in the 1980s in Europe. They murdered him. The Muslim savages murdered him because they even saw a singer. They saw a singer as a threat to the Islamic dictatorship. So they murdered him. But he still wrote this song, even though when he wrote the song and he performed it, the revolution wasn't happening there. But when he wrote the song and he performed it with the hopes that in the future, so his dream with this song was that in the future, when the revolution is happening, this song will be played. And his hope was that Iranians would play the song and Iranians would recognize it. But I can tell you guys right now, I don't think that Feridun Farrokhzad ever in his wildest dreams, I don't think he ever thought in his wildest dreams that his song would not only go viral amongst Iranians, I don't think he ever thought that his song would go viral amongst non-Iranians around the world, right? And so I know he's looking down on us from heaven, and he's smiling. He's smiling because all of you who are not Iranian, you're jamming along to this song, and you are making his dream come true in the wildest way possible. And the fact that all of you who are not Iranian are loving this song, I've received so many messages from Iranians who are watching this live stream, and they're crying. They're like, Goldie, thank you so much for playing the song. Thank you for sharing the song with the world. Every time this song comes on, we cry. And so, yeah, you guys have made this jam viral. And that's what he wanted. He wrote this song because he knew, even in the 1980s, when the Islamic dictatorship was so powerful in the 1980s, he wrote this song knowing that at some point when Iranians overthrow the Islamic Muslim savage terrorists, his only hope with the song was that this would be played. So I'm going to play it again. And then we'll go to some good news. But yeah, that's yes, you know what? I honor him. Thank you. That's the goal. That's the goal, right? Like, the whole point of this is to honor all of our Iranian heroes, and Feridun Farrokhzad, or as you guys like to call him, Iranian Burt Reynolds, or Tuxedo Man. Tuxedo Man. You can call him Iranian Tuxedo Man. All good. Or Bapish Man, whatever you want to call him. Doesn't matter. And for those of you who are members of my YouTube channel, you have his emoji icon, right? Bapish Man, Bapish Tuxedo Man. Yeah, that's him. Feridun Farrokhzad. So don't worry if you can't pronounce his name, that's okay. But the fact that you know who he is, that in and of itself is huge. So yeah. All right, I'll play it one more time. Thank you guys. You guys are the best.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز
He was also post-op.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند، گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع، تیریزی ویران آبادی. بسازیم سنت‌های ملی از غرب بالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
This song is also why I wear my flag.
تمام
And I don't take off my
دلبشو
flag,
انقلاب
right?
تموم بشه
Because
و ما در
things
روشنایی، نور و سعادت
about
مردم
Iranians
کشورمون
wearing the flag
غرق
is,
بشه.
right? So this is
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
Okay, sorry, I have to pause because someone is saying, how do you pronounce the part before? That's a little difficult. Okay. I'm only pausing because my sister messaged me about this. So you can blame Rosie G. So someone is asking how you say the part right before Bapish. So let me spell it for you. Iran. Okay. Here, let me do it again. All right. Okay. So, all right. So this is the chorus, okay? But here's the thing. If I want to share the chorus with you guys, you might not get the full lyrics. So, okay. So, this is how it's pronounced. Iran غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. So, try it with me. Iran غرق انقلاب است. It's hard, but you could use G instead because the thing is like there's no like the G sound, G, that doesn't exist in English, right? This is where like my Persian comes in, right? My Iranian comes in. There's no G sound in English, so just replace it with G. So you could say Iran garge engelab ast, although that sounds really weird, right? For Iranians it sounds weird, but just like, bear with me. Iran garge engelab ast. Be pish, be pish, be pish. So that's how you would pronounce the chorus, okay? Only because I know there's no in English. So میدونم غرق انقلاب هست. داری چی میگی؟ میدونم غرق انقلاب هست. مشکل اینه که صدای غ و ق به زبان انگلیسی وجود نداره. خب میخوای چجوری اینو بگم؟ الان همه ایرانی‌ها دارن میان میگن نه it's ایران غرق. خب من میدونم غرق انقلاب هست. خب وقتی که صدای ق به انگلیسی وجود نداره یعنی چجوری من توضیح بدم؟ خب من میدونم فامیل خودم قمریه، به انگلیسی میگم گماری. به زبان فارسی قمری، به زبان انگلیسی گماری. Come on, like I know this. I know what I'm talking about. چون خودم با همین ق و گ my entire life. So زدی کانال فارسی. All right. All the Iranians are laughing at me now. So there you go. So for non-Iranians who want to follow along, that's how you pronounce it. If you can pronounce qa, it's غرق انقلاب هست, but come on guys, like, oh, look at this. People are happy now. They're like, I can now pronounce it. Yeah, there you go. Iran. And guys, if you're not Iranian, go ahead and just use the hard G. You could say Iran garge engelab hast. That's okay. That's fine. I give you permission. I give you permission to they should practice. ببین عزیز دلم، کسی که با زبون فارسی بزرگ نشده عمرن نمیتونه صدای ق رو در بیاره از گلوشون. اینو من الان بهتون میگم. کسی که فارسی رو از بچگی یاد نگرفته فکر نکن که بتونن صدای ق رو در بیارن. ق برای ماست، برای کسی دیگه نیست. ببین وقتی که عربا نمیتونن پ رو بگن، چه انتظاری داری از بقیه که ق رو بگن؟ ق که خیلی سخت‌تره، پ که هیچی نیست، پ که صدای بچه هاست، عربا نمیتونن بگن و انتظار داری غیر ایرانی ها بیان بگن ق؟ Come on guys, be serious here. Okay, we're going to go back to the beginning. And I will leave the chorus up here. Let me change the settings so that you can now you can see the lyrics here, okay? Yeah. All right, let's play Iran. Let's play بپیش. ببین دوستان، اینم همین دلیله که اسم آهنگو عوض کردم و اسم آهنگو به زبان انگلیسی گذاشتم بپیش، چون که کسی نمیتونه بگه انقلاب. Come on guys. باید یه کمی هم حمایت بکنیم از غیر ایرانی ها. نمیتونیم که ازشون انتظار داشته باشیم که بیان بگن انقلاب. خب کلمه سختیه. It's not a soft G, it's q. Yeah, try pronouncing q. Guys, I'm so patient with you. Don't worry, it's all good. I know some Iranians are not patient, but don't worry, I got you guys. You guys are all good. You guys are all Iranian today, so it's all good. So you just say but it's a hard G. It's not a soft G, okay? So you know what? Let me redo this, and then I'm gonna add an H so people know that it's a hard G. Iran غرق انقلاب است. بپیش. Okay. There you go. So ایران غرق انقلاب است. بپیش. But if you can't pronounce q, you can just use a hard G. All good. Okay. Now, let's continue. Oh yeah, we're all Iranian here. We're all Iranian, we're all Persian. It's all good. Okay, let's start from the beginning now. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. Wait, that's the wrong one. Here we go.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز کار رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. بپیش ایران غرق انقلاب است. بپیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. بپیش ایران غرق انقلاب است. بپیش ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. بپیش استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من بالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که
By the way, guys, spoiler alert, enqilab. So in the chorus where it says enqilab, enqilab means revolution. So there's another Persian word for you to learn, right? So now you guys know, kotak, bapish, azadi, taketun. Now you know enqilab. The enqilab is a hard one though. Enqilab is like, expert level, but Enqilab is written right there. It's in the chorus. It's the third word. Iran qarq enqilab ast. You see that one? The third word, that's enqilab. So it's a tough one, but at least now you know what enqilab means. So when we say enqilab, that's what we're referring to. I know it's tough. It's tough. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance that our word for revolution is difficult to pronounce, but enqilab means revolution. There you go. All right. So when he says Iran qarq enqilab ast, so qarq means immersed. There you go. And of course, this is why I try to just share like the easy words with you. Qarq means immersed. So he's basically saying Iran is immersed in revolution, right? Because we have been fighting to overthrow the Islamic regime for the last 47 years. So when he says Iran is immersed in revolution, it's because we have been immersed for the last 47 years and we have been trying to free ourselves since the Islamic dictatorship took over our country. I know it's very prophetic. Guys, I'm telling you, Persian language. Oh, the song got better. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, Portuguese, because I think Portuguese people, you have the g sound as well. Yeah, there you go. Guys, you're literally, like, you're basically Persian at this point. Like, you're all Iranian at this point. Yeah, Iran is immersed. Iran is flooded in revolution. Listen, I'm sure you pronounce it. You come to Iran, you say Iran garg enqilab ast, doesn't matter. Iranians will love you. We will love you. I think Arabic has that sound too. Yeah. There you go. All right. Okay. Now that you know the full context, so now you know Iran qarq enqilab ast. Iran is immersed in revolution. Push on, push on, push on. Okay? Now you know what the song means. So enjoy the song. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay? All of you get the Iranian cookout invite. Yes, 100%. You get the Iranian kebab barbecue party. 100%. You're guys, everyone who's tuning in right now, you're all Iranian. You're all Iranian at this point. So we claim you all. We claim you all. And when Iran is free, you better come to our celebration parties because we're going to have the biggest parties in the world. All right. So I'm going to play from the beginning only because you requested. And there we go.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما تاریخ ما تفسید گر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و باماش و هنگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب
هزار هر دم بغرند گرگ ها دم لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
So, interesting news. Okay, so I'm glad you guys now know how to pronounce that. I'm more than happy to provide the pronunciations in the future. But guys, so do you know my video with like chunky yogurt on Pierce Morgan? That video has gone viral. It's gone viral amongst Iranians. I actually didn't realize, honestly, I never thought that Iranians would watch Pierce Morgan. But apparently like word came out about my interaction with chunky yogurt. It's gone, but no, you don't understand. Like, it's gone viral amongst Iranians, like in a way that I never thought. I never thought because, like when I speak about Iran and things like that, You are terrified? You should be. Yeah, you should be. You should be. Listen, guys, when I'm in like work mode, when I'm in politics mode, yeah, be terrified because that's when you don't want to mess with me. Right now, I'm just like, Goldie, it's all good, just me, Goldie, your Iranian BFF, Iran Revolution Live. But when I'm like in work mode, that's when you don't want to mess with me. Oh, it's become several memes. It's become several memes. Oh yeah, wasn't Chunky Yogurt? He was so scared of me. He was so scared of me. So, and what's really funny is I'm gonna call her out. My mom is literally sending me all these videos of like random Iranian accounts who have like they've made videos of like that clip and they're sharing it, and then those videos have gone viral, and then that's actually one of the reasons that I've literally gained like, I don't know, like 100,000 followers in the last like 3 days, because I started noticing like, oh my gosh, like my Instagram followers are getting bigger, right? And I had no idea what was going on. And then I realized, oh, it's because people saw my video and they're like making memes out of it, right? So yeah, blessings to my mom. So here, this will make you guys feel better. Let me share with you some of the videos she's sending me. It's so funny. Like she just sent me two. And I look at it and I look so scary. I literally look so scary. Look at this one. Look at this one, for example. I actually don't care if CP24 interviews me because CP24 is garbage news. So I actually don't care about CP24. CP24 platforms leftists and Islamists, so they're never gonna platform me because I don't fit the narrative, right? According to CP24, I'm like a far right, like Islamophobe. So who cares about CP24? You know what? The fact that Mark Levin said what he said about Iranians today, Mark Levin is more important than CP24 because let's also be honest. As Canadians, we know that Canada right now is controlled by the Muslim Brotherhood, right? Because you have Mark Carney, the globalist, and he's like, Muslim values are Canadian values, right? Like when Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, said Muslim values are Canadian values, literally every single like Iranian, and I'm sure many others, they were like, bleh, right? Because no, we came to Canada to escape Muslim values, right? We came to Canada to escape that. And then you have the Prime Minister of Canada and he's like, Muslim values are Canadian values, right? Oh, okay, is that what about Iran, right? What about what's happening in Iran, right? So yeah, I honestly like and I say this as a Canadian because I am a proud Canadian. You can see my Canada flag right there. But what Canada has become today is shameful. What Canada has become today is shameful compared to what Canada was 50, 60 years ago. And I'm pretty sure that our Canadian veterans did not lose their lives in World War I and World War II for the Prime Minister of Canada today to go out and say that, Muslim values are Canadian values, right? So yeah, Canada has a lot of healing to do. But unfortunately, Canada is currently occupied. Canada's occupied by Allah Akbar jihad, right? Like that's what Canada's occupied by right now. So Canada has big problems. But thankfully at least America, God bless America. God bless America, right? Just saying. Just saying. So, and I say that as a proud Canadian. I say that as someone who has been raising awareness about Islamic terrorism in Canada. And yet, whenever I try to raise awareness about Islamic terrorism in Canada, I was accused of Islamophobia. Oh, Goldie's a bigot. Goldie's a hater. Goldie hates Islam, right? Meanwhile, in the last week, Muslims have murdered Iranians in the name of Allah and Islam and jihad, and yet the mainstream media is denying it. So, right? There you go. But yeah, there you go. Okay, so I'm going to share with you some videos of me going after chunky yogurt. Cuz these will make your day. Let me pull it up here. Wait, this isn't the video. چرا اینجا نشون نمیده؟ Wait, چرا اینجا نشون نمیده؟ Okay. All right. You got to give me like 5 minutes because the videos are not working because it works on my phone, but it doesn't work on my laptop because Instagram has issues that way. So, oh man, I want to show you these videos. Oh, wait. Montana. Okay. Can I come with but can I come with my pickup truck? Okay, wait, I have a very important question for people in Montana. Do you prefer a Ram or a Ford? Come to Texas. Wait, but I need to know. Do you guys prefer a Ram or a Ford? Because I need to know which one you guys prefer because that's going to determine where I seek asylum in the United States. Ram or Ford? Wait, but you can't just say Ram or Ford, but you have to give me the state. So you have to say like Tennessee, Ford, Texas, Ram. Like you can't just say Ford or Ram without the state because I don't know what state that is. Come on, guys. I need to know. I'm not going for a Chevy. I'm not going for a Toyota. No. You got to let me know. Texas Chevy. Oh. What else we got? New Jersey Ford. Oh. Tennessee Ford. Michigan Ram. Oh, okay. Florida Ford. Oh. Utah Ford. Florida Ram. Oh, you know what? Florida. Where's Florida? Florida's sounding more like my jam. Wait, where was that Florida one? Oh, Ram, Colorado. Okay. Only Ford in Texas? Ooh, I might not be able to go to Texas then. Detroit's a tank. Man, oh man. North Carolina. I see NC Ram. Where's that comment? Okay. NC Ram. Okay, I like that. I'm sorry. Alaska, I love you. I'm not moving to Alaska. Like I'm already like north enough as it is, guys. I was literally born in the desert. So the fact that I'm literally like in Canada right now, like that's enough snow and cold for me. I'm not going to Texas just likes truck. Okay, I like that. Wait, where's Alabama? Where's Alabama? Oh my gosh, Americans. Okay, Alabama, Ram. Okay, I like that. South Dakota. Okay, you can't just say South Dakota and not say like come on, guys. Okay. You can't just say South Dakota and not give like you have to give the make of the truck. How'd you guess? What gave it away? Richmond Hill. I don't know about Richmond Hill. Canada doesn't love me. Canada Canada politics doesn't love me. I don't know if I'm gonna have a future in Canada politics. So I'm too like toxic for Canadian politics, right? I don't know if I'm gonna fit it in Texas. Oh, Mississippi Ram. Okay, I like that. I like that. Let's see. Okay, Phoenix, Arizona again, but you didn't give me the car make and model. Oklahoma Chevy. Oh. West Virginia. Okay. I like that. What? You get your own Texas edition trucks? Are you kidding me? Chevy. Idaho. Idaho is Ram County. Okay. I like that. Why am I in Canada and not America? Ask my Bubba. بابا اگه داری نگاه میکنی آمریکایی‌ها دارن ازت میپرسن چرا من الان تو کانادا هستم و تو آمریکا نیستم. So my Bubba's watching, so yeah, I'll ask him. I'll be like, Bubba, how come I'm in Canada and not in America? Great question. I don't know. Let's see what else. Florida would love you. Of course. Oh, I'm full on Republican. But guys, but you know what? Like so I actually have to say, like, I'm not like full on Republican because there are some political differences between like the Canadian right and American right. So for example, you know, I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it, but I agree with most Republican beliefs, but not all Republican beliefs when it comes to certain things. So I don't know if I would make a good Republican in the United States because I know that like certain Christian values are very important to Americans, and that's just, I respect that, but I also respect in freedom of religion and state. So, but we're not going to get into that because I love America. And I respect American values. So, not my place. Okay, Florida is Ram. Hi, Bubba. Florida's for me. Texas has the King Ranch Edition pickup. Listen, I'm never gonna. I'm telling you right now, I'm never driving a Ford. Nothing to do with the company. It's just because of Doug Ford, right? Having to deal with like Doug Ford, the fat fuck, for like the last 10 years. Like just the name Ford is like, whoa, right? Like it's cringe for me. So I just can't deal with Ford. And I'm sure the car company is great, but unfortunately, you know, our drug dealer, fat fuck of a liberal, you know, conservative rhino in Canada has ruined the name Ford. So there you go. What else do we got here? Please come to, guys, I can't come to America. I'm not an American citizen. If I came to America, ICE would just deport me right away, as they should, by the way, as they should. I'm not complaining because it's literally it's the role of ICE to protect America and make sure that it's America first, right? So I can't come to, like, I can't just randomly come to America without being a citizen because that's like against American policy. So I would have to be an American citizen to come. I would have to be would I legally apply? Oh, you guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. So mega Americans who are like literally pro ICE. Now you're saying that you would legally hide me from ICE? Listen, how about this? Okay. why don't you guys start a petition and petition President Donald Trump and say, give Goldie Gamari an honorary citizenship because she's being persecuted by, Muslim terrorists in Canada. And, get me an honorary citizenship and I will move to America and I will take on whatever, I don't know, like savage Islamist jihadi you have. Right? We'll just deport all the savages and then I'll just be like, MAGA. There you go. Would I move to the UK? Oh, I mean, with what's happening in the UK right now, no. Like, UK is a lost cause. I gotta say, y'all. Well, yeah, I can say y'all. I can also sing country songs, by the way. Well, yeah, that's the thing. But this is what people don't understand. Like, the issue isn't legal immigration, right? Everyone loves legal immigrants. Like, you follow the process, you follow the system, and you become a legal immigrant, right? Like, you literally become a legal immigrant through the proper channels, which is what my parents did, right? But don't illegally immigrate to a country and then just start yelling Allahu Akbar and burn their flags. No, like you deport those people because they're savages, right? Oh, Mega loves me. I love Mega. I love Mega too. Yeah, I love Mega too. So there you go. But guys, I have videos for you. I can't keep on. You want me to claim refugees? I can't do that. I listen, I can't claim refugee status. I'm not Somalian, guys. I'm Iranian. There's a difference. We don't game the system. Like, if I was Somalian, 100% I would claim refugee status. I would just be like, oh, Allahu Akbar, jihad, durka durka. And then, give me free money. But I'm not Somali. I can't do that. We're Iranian, right? So I can't claim refugee status. That's never happening. So I appreciate your support and I appreciate all the support you're giving me, but that's never going to happen because my Persian isn't good enough. My Persian is not good enough. So I actually don't think that I have a political future in Iran because I grew up in Canada. So my English is good, but my Persian isn't great. So I'm not going to raise my hopes for that. As much as it would be an honor to be involved in, as much as it would be an honor to be involved in the transitional government, I don't think it's going to happen because my Persian isn't because I grew up in Canada, my Persian is okay, but it's not the greatest. And so as much as I would love to use my skills to, help rebuild my country, it's not going to, I know it's not going to happen. I'm not going to get into it any more than that, but it's not going to happen. It's not happening. If people wanted me to help the movement in a certain way, I would be doing something else. I'm just going to leave it at that. But I'm just going to tell you that what I'm doing right now, this is me, just, me and a camera and a light ring. And this is just me doing this because I just want to free my country. And I'm just trying to find out the best way to free my country. So, yeah, I know. I'm not going to be in the transitional government. I'm not going to be in anything because if that was going to happen, I would have known by now. So there you go. I'm putting it out there. I'm telling you guys right now, the transitional government is already in place because everyone who's going to be a part of the transitional government has already been contacted and they know what's going on. I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that. And that's fine. That's fine. And I've known that. I've known that for a long time. The reason I'm doing this is because I care about my country and I just want to free Iran and I want to make Iran great again. So yeah, I don't care about having a political position. I was already in politics. I've already been there, been there, done that, right? Been there, done that. So it's irrelevant to me. So if people wanted me, I would have known by now. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm here because I'm more concerned about the people that are being mass slaughtered by Muslim terrorists. And yeah, we're here to raise awareness about that. So that's my goal. All right, guys. Yeah, well, now you know. There you go. And now you know. Iranian here, and now you know. There you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. I just need to make a few phone calls because I see some messages, but I'll be back, and then we'll go to some breaking news from today with all of the protests and demonstrations going on. Okay, guys? I'll see you guys soon.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door, stability in Middle East. We're longing for the people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranians say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, the new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump. حالا پیدایی مثل یه سایه، عقل تصویر توی امامه. بهتره بمونی تو همون لانه، دوران تو دیگه تمومه. تو فقط یه دیکتاتوری، با تو همون خدایی نوری. نه مقدسی نه آسمونی، دشمن جون این مردمی. حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور، با سپاه و بسیج و زندان. حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو، بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست. نه با هم میشکنیم این دیوارو. یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی، این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره. یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه، از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته. تو ضعیفی فقط ادم ترسیده از صدای ما، ریش و منبرت پوششه برای این همه دروغ. از آزادی وحشت داری، از زن از زندگی از شادی. ندیمون نه اعتقاد، فقط قدرت و فساد. حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور، با سپاه و بسیج و زندان. حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو، بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست. نه با هم میشکانیم این دیوارو. یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی، این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره. یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه، از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته. یا خامنایه بس این خدا سازی، میلت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره. یالا یا خامنایه وقت رفتن کافیه، از بالا حکم و محمده این آخر راحته. אתה נראה כמו סוס יאור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך.
Oh wait, this song! Du hast! I forgot about Du. Oh my god. So, guys, I have to say something before we go to Du hast. I'm a metalhead. Like you don't know, you don't understand. Like I'm like a metalhead, right? Like I have been jamming to Rammstein for like literally the last like 20 years, longer. Right? Like I'm aging myself right now. Like if someone told me 2 weeks ago that Rammstein would be an Iranian revolution song, I would have laughed. I would have been like, "What are you talking about?" No, you don't understand. Wait, I can't say this because my parents are watching. What? Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I'm 40 right now. So I guess I can say this because I'm 40 now. Yeah, when I was a teenager, I would sneak out of the house and go to clubs and listen to Rammstein. And my parents would be like, "Where is she going?" I know, my Baba and Mama are watching, so there you go. But there you go. So, guys, I'm telling you, Rammstein is like the song of like my teenage years. Oh yeah. Oh, I was terrible. I was terrible. Oh yeah. I was terrible. But you know what? I never in my wildest dreams thought that Rammstein would be like, I never thought Du hast would be like an Iranian revolution song. Okay, all right. Now you guys know, like it's just yeah, Rammstein. Rammstein is it hits hard. God bless the USA. Wait, I just want to say on behalf of like 90 million Iranians, we're waiting for this image, but just a little pro tip. عمامه کثیفشو در بیار. عمامهشو در بیار. بنداز تو آشغال. So guys, okay, so to all, you know, I don't know who's watching, but if you're watching, if you have any control over this, when this happens, don't take the picture with his turban. Make sure that you take off his dirty turban and shove it where the sun doesn't shine, because we don't want to see him with his disgusting turban. Take the turban off. Take the turban off. We don't want his turban. We don't want it. Yeah, the video is too generous to Khamenei. امامشو در بیار بکن جایی که ما نمیتونیم تو ببینیم. Yeah. No turbans. No, burn the turban. Guys. No. Keep the beard because, you know, we want everyone to know, like, he looks like a savage, because only, like, you know, weird savages look like this. But anyway, did you guys know that turban flipping is a national sport in Iran? Literally, young Iranians go around and they flip turbans. they flip the turbans off of, like, Ayatollahs' heads, because that's how much we hate Islam. Yeah. So that's my only criticism of this video. Only criticism is President Trump, please, I'm begging you. When you give this scene to us, I'm begging you, take off his dirty, disgusting Ayatollah turban. Because also the black turban, okay? So there's two colors of turbans that these, like, savage Muslims wear, okay? There's a black turban and there's a white. It's just like any random, you know, akhund, whatever, like any random mullah, whatever. The black one, though, so the black turban, that signifies that you are a descendant of the Prophet Muhammad, okay? So here's the thing. The fact that Khamenei is wearing a black turban, that means he's not Iranian, he's Arab. So why the F is an Arab wearing a black turban, the leader of Iran and the dictator of Iran? Do you see what I mean when I tell you that Iran is occupied by foreigners? Even Khamenei himself is not Iranian because he's Arab. Arab dictators are controlling us. So, please, President Trump, Mark Levin, I don't know, Lindsey Graham, Marco Rubio, whoever from the Trump administration, Elon Musk, whoever, if you're watching me right now and if you are connected to the Trump administration, please do us a favor. When you capture Khamenei, take off his black turban, because that black turban is a symbolism of Arab colonization. So take it off and burn it. Because that, okay. So some Iranians are saying keep the black turban because it's symbolic. You know what? I'm not going to argue. But you know what? I just want to let you guys know. The black turban symbolizes a descendant of Muhammad. And if you are a descendant of Muhammad, the Arab warlord, you're not Iranian because you're the descendant of an Arab warlord. So do you now understand what I mean when I say Iran is occupied by Muslim savages, right? Because even Khamenei is saying he's not Iranian. He's saying he's an Arab. He's a descendant of Muhammad, the warlord. By the way, Muhammad the warlord, who married a 6-year-old and, slept with her when she was 9? Yeah. He's literally bragging about the fact that he is a descendant of an Arab warlord pedophile. And yet I'm Islamophobic, right? I'm the Islamophobe here, right? There you go. I'm the Islamophobe because I don't like the fact that some random Arab man who worships a pedophile is murdering my people in the name of Islam and jihad and Muhammad and whatever, right? I'm the Islamophobe. I'm the Islamophobe for raising awareness about the fact that this random Arab man who worships a pedophile is murdering Iranians just because we want to live in a free and democratic society. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, right? You know what? I just really want to thank Americans, and I really want to thank President Trump, because I cannot wait. I cannot wait until Iran is free, because one of the first things that I'm going to say when I go back to Iran, a free Iran is ریدم تو اسلام، ریدم تو امامتون، ریدم تو مسجدتون، ریدم تو محمدتون، ریدم تو قرآنتون، ریدم تو فاطمه زهرا، whatever. ریدم تو همتون. ریدم. So there you go. When I go to a free Iran, yeah, I might have a few spicy words, but there you go. I'm just going to say it. Because these are the people who are murdering us. They're murdering us. You saw the video with the MS woman, right? Oh, no. All the Iranians are laughing because after like 21 days, I said ریدم. خب. یه کمی به من صبرم بدین دوستان. یه کمی به من صبر بدین. 21 روز تلاش کردم که حالا آروم صحبت بکنم، ولی خب یه کمی سخته بعضی وقتا we're almost there. Oh man, all the Iranians in the chat are laughing. Yeah. ریدم تو عمامه گندش. There you go. ریدم تو عمامه گندش. All right. Okay. So now I'm going to go back and let's just enjoy Du Hast, and I'll be back momentarily. And then and then guys, Mark Levin put out a new video. And I haven't watched it yet, and I'm excited for that. So let's go.
All right, you little terrorists.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا پشت ارتجا تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم.
I'm muted. So someone asked, did I hear shaitan? Yes, you did, because this is an anti-Islam, pro-Iran, pro-revolution song that was written in the 1980s. So even in the 1980s, we were protesting against Islam, but the world didn't know. They didn't know because the mainstream media was just like, showing us as like, these savage Allahu Akbar demons. Meanwhile, like even here when we say until we unmask the clowns, the clowns that we're talking about are the mullahs. The clowns we're talking about are the savage barbarians who ruined our country, right? And we're saying Khomeini is shaitan, like he's Satan. Yeah. You absolutely heard correctly. Guys, listen again to this. Wait, listen again to this song because listen, everything that he says in his song is prophetic. Oh my gosh. Did he get in trouble for making this sound? Yes, actually, the Islamic regime assassinated him. Yes. So Feridun Farrokhzad was murdered by Muslims in the 1980s in Europe because he made this song. So yes, he got in trouble. Yeah, he got in trouble. He was murdered for this song. He was murdered for raising awareness about freeing Iran from Muslim terrorists. So yeah, he was murdered. And he made this song in the 1980s in the hopes that when Iran is free. Oh yeah, he got murdered. He got murdered for a song. Yes. But I mean, look at what the Islamic regime is doing to Iranians right now. They're going around in hospitals and they're shooting hospital patients point blank. Guys, you have to remember. Just because I'm not sharing all the news with you doesn't mean that I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on, but what Iranians in occupied Iran have told us, those of us who are outside, is they've told us that for now, until the revolution is not done, they're like, don't speak about our dead. Don't focus on the dead. Iranians in occupied Iran have asked us to raise awareness about our bravery, about our victories, about how we are beating up and murdering Islamic terrorists, right? But yeah, he got in trouble for this song. They murdered him. You know what, Ali? Ali, you're absolutely right. If Feridun Farrokhzad was alive today, he would 100% be murdered. He would 100% be arrested by the government for hate speech, right? But instead, in the 1980s, he got murdered. So he was murdered. But who murdered him? The Islamic regime. So the people who murdered him are the same ones who are murdering us today, right? So the same ones who are controlling Iran, they murdered him because they were threatened by the fact that he was raising awareness about this. So yeah, they murdered him. And oh my gosh, he is an Iranian hero. And like I said, when he made this song, so this song is from the 1980s. And he made this song in the 1980s, and he made it with the hope that, one day in the future, like he doesn't know when, but one day in the future, when Iranians are freeing themselves, maybe perhaps someone would remember him, and maybe perhaps someone would play this song. And so that's why Armin and I played this song in Iran Revolution Live, because this was his dream. This was his dream. Feridun Farrokhzad, he made this song in the 1980s, hoping that when Iranians are fighting to free themselves, someone would remember him, and someone would remember his song. And you guys have made this song go viral. So I just want to thank all of you, because I can tell you that never ever ever never ever in any Iranian's wildest dreams, like not in my wildest dreams, not in my family's wildest dreams, not in any Iranian's wildest dreams. And I know there are thousands of Iranians watching me right now, but I feel comfortable saying this. Never in any of our wildest dreams did we Iranians ever think that non-Iranians would know who Feridun Farrokhzad is. You guys know him as Tuxedo Man or Bapish Man or Iranian Burt Reynolds. Doesn't matter. But never in our wildest dreams did we ever think that non-Iranians would know who he is, and that non-Iranians would like this song, because this song is so emotional for us, right? And you guys know, and that means a lot to all of us. So yeah. Aw, I love you too. Let's all Bapish. I'm down with that. I'm down. You know what? Let's all Bapish. Oh, his name is hard to pronounce. It's Feridun Farrokhzad. It's hard to pronounce. Guys, it's okay. If you go to my YouTube channel, you'll find the video with his name. But you can call him Bapish guy. You can call him Tuxedo Man. You can call him Iranian Burt Reynolds. It doesn't matter. We don't care. All that we appreciate is the fact that you know who he is, and that the fact that you are making one of our legends, you are making one of our legends go viral. And that means a lot to us. So it doesn't matter. You can't pronounce his name? It doesn't matter. Call him Tuxedo Man. Call him Bapish Man. It's Feridun Farrokhzad. Yeah, you've all been bepished. And guys, okay, so now the entire world is gonna bepish. We're gonna bepish in honor of Feridun Farrokhzad. And there you go.
انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از فرقانی و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. با شرافت می همی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش.
There you go. So guys, now you know. Now you know why I have been wearing now you know why I've been wearing this flag, for the last 2 weeks, right? I will not take off this flag until Iran is free. I'm not taking off, and literally every interview that I've been to, it's just me and this flag, right? And you have all these other people, they all look so professional, whatever, like business suits, ties, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Every interview that I go to, I wear this flag because I'm fighting for my country. And I will not take off the flag of freedom because this is what Iranians are fighting for. This is what they're dying for. So yeah. That's why you see me in this cape. Every day, all day, 24/7. I will wear, because this is the flag of patriotism. Like, you know what? I'm gonna say, like, to us Iranians, this flag, this is the equivalent of the American flag, right? So this is our freedom flag. This is our freedom flag. So that's why you see me wear it every day, all day. And I will not take it off until Iran is free. I will not take it off until King Reza Pahlavi, the Shah of Iran, steps foot in Iran as the transitional leader. Maybe then I'll take it off. I don't know, but there you go. Now you guys know why I wear it. It's my flag, right? Oh, look at this. You know what? I knew. I had a feeling. Look at this, guys. Okay, Greek here, we love Iranians, now you know. Excuse me, Iranian here, we love Greeks, and now you know. Yes, we Iranians, we love Greeks. We love Greeks because our two civilizations go back thousands of years. And yes, Iranians and Greeks are very close in culture and language and, whatever else. So, yeah. We love Greeks. We love Greeks. And we cannot wait until Iran is free so we can welcome our Greek brothers and sisters and cousins back to Iran. And don't worry. Bygones be bygones. We're not going to hold our 3,000-year grudges against one another because, we're bigger than that. But, the Greek civilization is an amazing historical civilization. And I knew you Greeks were here. I knew you Greeks were here. I had my flag of Greece ready. I knew. I got you guys. We love you. Although we're not gonna get into Sparta. But but I do love spanakopita. So we'll leave it at that. And you guys do have amazing olive oil. Greek here from Australia. We love you. Oh, I love you guys too. See, I had my flag of Greece ready. See, I told you guys. Like, I'm telling you, I cannot wait until Iran is okay. This is incorrect. I can't say I cannot wait. We Iranians, so I speak on behalf of all Iranians. We Iranians cannot wait until our country is free so we can welcome all of you back to our country, because we have been under Islamic occupation for the last 47 years, and these Muslim savage terrorists who have been murdering us, they made you think that we're your enemy. Meanwhile, we've been occupied, right? So we cannot wait. We cannot wait until Iran is free. All of you are welcome. Guys, we're going to have a huge party. We're going to have a huge party, and you're all welcome. I know. I don't know about that. I don't know, because Iranian yogurt, we might have to go to war over yogurt, because I feel like Iranian yogurt is better than Greek yogurt. So that's like waging war. That's like waging war. I will go to war over yogurt. I'm just saying. Like, yogurt? Oh. Yeah. Yogurt and olive oil. Those are like my 2 red lines. Yogurt and olive oil. Shots fired. Yeah, you're right. Shots fired over yogurt and olive oil. Although, you know what? I have actually been to Greece several times. Beautiful country. Beautiful country. I love Greece. Love Greek culture, love Greek food. But olive oil and yogurt, don't mess with Iranians over olive oil and yogurt. I'm just saying. But we love you guys. We love you guys. Okay. All right. But I want to go to Mark Levin. Oh. I knew you were going to bring up chunky yogurt. Yes. Chunky yogurt is a bisharaf and we don't care about him, but yeah, he's Oh, no. The green does not represent Islam. No. So guys, so the Iranian flag, this one here, this has existed. The colors in this flag have existed for longer than Islam. So the green actually represents, grass and rebirth and renewal. So I mean, think of like the Italian flag, right? The Italian flag is also like red, white, and green. But the Italian flag has nothing to do with Islam, right? So yeah, no, you have to look at the colors in their entirety. You have to look at the color scheme in their entirety, not individually. So the color scheme in its entirety, right? Nothing to do with Islam. So you're good. We're good. Oh, circation. Oh. Circation. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. Oh my gosh, for the viewers. So okay, so before I get into like the main topic of tonight, so before the Iranian Revolution started 21 days ago, and before my account blew up, one of the things, like one of the purposes of my YouTube account was to raise awareness about people who have been persecuted by jihad and Islam and all of that. And Circassia is one of those groups of people, and not a lot of people know about Circassians. Not a lot of people know about Circassians. And I actually never got around to speaking about Circassia because then the revolution started, and yeah. But guys, look at this. Let me give you just a quick briefer on Circassia because this is amazing. I mean, I sympathize and empathize a lot with Circassians because unfortunately they weren't able to retain their land. So the Circassians, also known as the I'm gonna butcher this. Don't hate me for this. Don't hate me for butchering this. Adire, I don't know. They're Northwest Caucasian ethnic group native to Circassia, a region and former country in the North Caucasus. But here's the thing. The Circassians were genocided by the Russians, right? So they were genocided by the Russians, similar to how Armenians were genocided, right? So they were genocided, and they had to flee and they had to escape, and so they basically lost their land, they lost their country, they lost their flag, and now they've just kind of been spread all over the world, right? And no one ever talks about the Circassian genocide, right? No one ever talks about the Circassian genocide. And the Circassian culture is so beautiful, right? And I apologize if I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but Yeah. I know. I know about the Circassian culture and the Circassian genocide. I'm sorry. I think that's how it's pronounced, but yeah, the communists they genocided them, right? But look at this. Such a beautiful, beautiful culture, right? Look at this. Look at this. Right? Very, very, very similar to Iranian culture and heritage, because those areas used to be part of the Persian Empire. So very beautiful, very similar. Like, look at this. Look at this. Wait, where'd it go? I love Circassia. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful women, beautiful culture, beautiful dance. But you know what? I guarantee you the vast majority of people around the world have no clue who like a Circassian American is, right? But I know. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you, praying for your people. Guys, don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed of not knowing about Circassian culture. How are you guys supposed to know about Circassian culture when it's not taught to you in school, right? Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. But this is what I mean when I say that many of us who are victims of Islamic terrorism and we have escaped to Western civilization to escape Muslim terrorists. There's a lot of us. It's not just Iranians, guys. It's not just Iranians. And everyone give Haley some love. Haley, I'm honored. I am so honored that you messaged me, because praying for your people, praying for your self-determination, praying for you to reclaim your flag. I know, of course, for many of you, it's literally the first time, because the Muslims were successful in the Circassian genocide, and we all know that victors are the ones who write history. So you don't know about the Circassians because the victors wrote them out of history, but the rest of us know. The rest of us know. And yeah. Oh, Haley, you honor me. What's my favorite Iranian food? Of course, kebab. Come on, Haley. You should know that. You should know that part, though. Kebab. You're asking Iranian? It's of course it's kebab. How can kebab not be my favorite Persian food? Don't worry, Haley. Haley, when Iran is free, all Circassians, you come back to Iran, you live with us. You come to Iran, you can practice your culture and heritage and language in Iran, because you and I both know that before the Muslims took over Iran in 1979, Iran was a free country. So we Iranians, we will... What? من هنوز شام نخوردم، شما کباب خوردین. کباب من کجاست؟ حالا من باید ساعت 10 شب کباب order بکنم. I can't do that. So anyway, Haley, so honored. So honored to have you with us. I love you, Haley. I love you. Thank you for your comment. Thank you for your support. We love you. We love you. We love you. We love Circassian culture. And you honor us with your presence. And thank you. Thank you so much, Haley, for giving me the opportunity to share just a little bit of your culture and your story with the world. Of course, I don't know the depths of it because I'm not Circassian, I'm Iranian, but I know a little bit of it. But yeah, like but before I started doing my live streams about the Iran Revolution, my podcast, like my YouTube channel, was basically about raising awareness about all the different cultures and ethnicities who have been victims of Islamic terrorism. And I never got around to Circassia, but I don't know, that just made my night. So thank you. I love you. Our tall Danish, Irish, Scottish kid, everyone, guys, listen, everyone is welcome in the Iranian National Revolution. The only people who are not welcome are like the ones who like look like terrorists and yell Allahu Akbar. So, I mean, if you're the kind of person who runs around and you're like Allahu Akbar, la, 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 and then you like blow yourself up or like, I don't know, blow other people up, you're not welcome. So we don't welcome Allahu Akbars. We don't welcome like, you know, Muhammad Jihad Durka Durkas. So if you're like a Muhammad Jihad Durka Durka Allahu Akbar, you're not welcome. Like that's an X. Everyone else is welcome. Doesn't matter where from the world you are. So just don't Allahu Akbar, because we're literally all Allahu Akbar'd out. Like we're done. We're done with the Allahu Akbar boop. Like we're done. Iranians are literally burning mosques in occupied Iran right now because we're sick and tired of Islam. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah, Allahu snack bar is closed. Okay. I was gonna play Mark Levin now because Mark Levin actually so Mark Levin is going on a rampage, and he put out a 4-minute video this morning, and his 4-minute video actually made me cry. And now I see he has another video. And his latest video is 18 minutes. So I'm going to play for you. I'm going to play for you his 4-minute video from earlier today. And then I'm going to play his most recent one, because I'm going to tell you right now, as an Iranian, you know, having had to deal with the whole stereotype of, you know, Iranians are terrorists and we're, you know, no, Allahu Akbar, jihad, whatever. Having had to deal with the Muslim terrorist stereotype for the last, you know, 47 years. It's really nice that the world is waking up and realizing that we're not Muslim. And it's really nice that the world is waking up and realizing that we're not terrorists, right? And that we're actually occupied. Like, we Iranians were literally occupied by the Allahu Akbar, right? The same people who are murdering us are the same people who are causing terrorism in the Middle East. And so what Mark Levin said here, it's really important. So this is a 4-minute video, and then I'm going to go into his longer video, because the longer one I haven't seen yet. But this video here, this is the first time in my life, and I'm telling you guys, I'm 40 years old. This video is the first time in my life that I felt understood. This is the first time in my life that I felt seen. Okay? So here you go.
Here to weigh in on all of this, the host of the hit show, Life, Liberty, Levin. I call him the great one, Mark Levin. Thank me. You know, you're going to come on regularly Fridays, which I'm glad, because I know how busy you are and you're writing a lot. And I feel very passionate about this. We lost 20 to 30,000 students. They're in line to execute many, many more. And when Donald Trump says help is on the way, that is their only lifeline, sadly.
You know, Sean, I want to thank you for this opportunity. I want to talk to my fellow Americans for a minute. The vast majority of these people who protested and are being murdered and held in prisons, being tortured and raped, are young people the age of your children and grandchildren. You go online and you look at these photos, you see 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds dead, their eyes wide open, looking into the sky. They had to wonder, my God, what's happening to me? Their prisons are filled with thousands and thousands of these young people who want what our kids want on a Friday night in America, to go to a movie, not to be forced to cover their hair and their face, to dance, maybe have a drink if they're old enough to go out on a date. This is what they want. This is Persia. The Persian people are Western people. That's what they are. You know what? Iran today is a concentration camp. The lights are off. The electricity is off. It's dark. There's no communication except for Qatar's communication system, Al Jazeera. People are being dragged out of their homes tonight as I speak. They're hiding in their homes. They're being executed summarily. The prisoners who are the age of your children and grandchildren are being tortured and raped. It's not 3,000 dead. I just read it's 23,000 dead, and the number's going up. You can't see there. You can't hear there. Maybe they're not hanging people, but they have bullets. They're killing people, and they are abusing these people. Now, people say, what is it our business? Now, sometimes there are things we cannot do, the Uyghurs in China and so forth and so on. You just said that this guy Khomeini has ordered the assassination of our president. They've tried to assassinate our president. He should be taken out. When you try to take out the president of the United States, since when do we tolerate that from any 7th century barbarian primitive? Not today, not yesterday, and we shouldn't take it tomorrow. And we shouldn't be here wondering what America should do. This is a regime that said, yeah, you took out our nukes, but you can't take out our knowledge about nukes, and we're going to keep building them. And we're going to attack the United States. They've killed 1,000 Americans over the years through Hezbollah and Hamas. Now, I ask my fellow Americans, how much more of this crap are we going to take from these terrorists? How much more? They are slaughtering these young people. They're unarmed. They're brutalizing them. We said, protest, we're coming to the rescue. Well, that's what we Americans do when we can. And the president, I believe in all my heart, is going to keep his word, because that's what he does. And when you see these young people in body bags all over the damn place, and when you see these young people staring into the sky, dead, and when these young people are in these prisons saying, my God, where's my mother and my father? Can somebody help me? Do you hear them, America? Do you hear them? I hear them screaming. We need to do something about this.
I hear him too. It's a great one. Mark Levin. Thank you. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.
My mic is muted. I have some random news. Okay. My sister is monitoring the chat. Okay, so my sister is monitoring the chat, and she just sent me a comment. Like, she took a screenshot of something. I don't know if this is true. I mean, most likely it's a troll. Most likely it's trolling. Most likely it's trolling. But let me find it and I'll share it with you guys, because in the off chance that it's real, although I don't think it is, but you never know. And I totally missed this because this is this is why I try to look at this. So apparently during like the Bapish song, when I was playing Bapish, someone commented they're playing this on the USS Abraham Lincoln. I know it's hard to read. I don't know what to do, but apparently someone commented and said they're playing this on the USS Abraham Lincoln. I don't know if it's guys. I mean, it's probably no, guys. It's probably a spammer. It's probably a spammer, probably a troll. Guys, we're not going to take this as real. This is not real. Okay? This is not real. It's not true. I mean, if it was real, that would be amazing, but we don't know. So we are going to assume, guys, no. Here's what's going to happen. We are going to assume that we're going to assume that this comment is a troll comment, right? Like we're going to assume it's a troll and that no one on the USS Abraham Lincoln is watching us or tuning in. That's what we're going to do, right? It's not happening. It's a troll. It's a troll. It's not happening. It's fake news. It's fake news. However, in the off chance that for some reason in like a weird alternate dimension, someone is watching this. I don't know who, but in the off chance that someone for some reason is watching this, I don't know. Maybe we should play some songs for I don't know, people on the USS Abraham Lincoln. I mean, although I'm thinking that it's a troll. It's totally a troll. This is 100% trolling. It's fake news. This is never happening. So to everyone on the USS Abraham Lincoln who's watching this live stream right now, I know that you're not actually watching. I know this is fake news. This is like, I know it's all trolling. So I'm just gonna play a few songs while I gather my wits. Because we all know USS Abraham Lincoln is not watching. We know that. Like they're busy doing other things. I don't know what they're doing, but they're busy doing other things. So oh no, I lost everything. I got so excited. I left the stage. You know what? I blame the USS Lincoln for this, guys. You're going after the wrong Iranian. I'm the right kind of Iranian. Don't come after me. I'm the right kind of. I'm the lion and sun Iranian. I'm the one who's the friend. We're the allies. Go after the other ones. Go after the Allahu Akbar ones. Don't come after me. Don't come after me, guys. All right. Okay. We'll be back. We'll be back because now I don't know if people on the USS Abraham Lincoln are watching because we got a troll comment or not, but oh no. Guys, no. Listen, I have friends in the US military. I have friends in US Navy or Air Force or whatever. I have friends, I have contacts. So all I'm saying is if anyone's watching, I don't know, man. I'm just saying. So maybe based on that comment, I should just, play some songs. So here
voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship keeps the future free. That's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranians say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
Now it's the fun songs.
حالا پیدایی مثل یه سایه عقل تصویر توی امامه بهتره بمونی تو همون لانه دورانتون دیگه تمومه تو فقط یه دیکتاتوری با تو هم خدایی نوری نه مقدسی نه آسمونی دشمن جون این مردمی حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکنیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته تو ضعیفی فقط دلم ترسیده از صدای ما ریش و منبرت پوششه برای این همه دروغ از آزادی وحشت داری از زن از زندگی از شادی ندیم اعتقاد فقط قدرت و فساد حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکانیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته
Singing, kissing, having fun, all illegal because that's haram, right? So if you want to dance, that's against Islam. That's haram, yeah. Welcome to being Iranian, where literally dancing and singing is considered a crime against Allah. You now understand why we Iranians hate Islam? You now understand why we go around burning down mosques because we're sick and tired of
یالا یا خامنای بس این خدا سازی نیلت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامنای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته
Yeah. Singing, dancing, all haram. Now it's really very
אתה נראה כמו סוס יעור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה
Wait, before we go to the next song, I just want to say to all the Jews and Israelis here, I see you. I know how savage the lyrics are because when you say go away, inshallah, I know what that means because Jews don't say inshallah to each other, but the fact that you say it and then you rhyme it with Allah, savage, and I love it. I love it. That's almost as good as like Iranian humor. Not there yet, but close enough. So I would say like the savagery in that song is here, but like Iranian humor when it comes to like speaking about like mullahs and like Muslims, you know, our humor is here. So the Yalla Nasrallah song is close. It's close, but ours is a little bit better. Ours is a little bit better because our music videos include mullahs being shot in the head, right? So just saying. I mean, it's good. 9.5, but Iranians were a 10 because we have the music videos of the mullahs being shot in the head. So, but you're close. And to the person who asked me to get a Greek flag, I have my Greek flag. There you go. So, yeah. All right, let's go to the next. I just wanted to point that out because that was a great song, and you know, A for effort. But the Iranian music videos where we're basically shooting like Islamic Shia clerics in the head while we're dancing, a little bit better. Just saying. But it's close enough.
Right, you little terrorist.
Praying for that day.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
Praying for that day.
کشور ما تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و با ما شهنگاه تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون.
He's so wholesome. He's so wholesome. And they murdered him.
نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Yeah, he was murdered. He was murdered by the terrorist Islamic regime, right? He was literally our Iranian Frank Sinatra, our Iranian Burt Reynolds. And they murdered him. They murdered him because they felt threatened by his songs. The same way that right now they've murdered over 30,000 of us, right? In the last week, they've murdered over 30,000 of us. So yeah. But that's okay. Okay, so I want to go to Mark Levin, but a few of you asked me because you were wanting to know why like I'm going viral on Iranian social media. Oh, you want me to add Toby Keith? I mean, I played Toby Keith, but okay, you know what? Okay. I will play Toby Keith because I played the US Air Force version. So I will bring that up and I will play it. I will play it because in honor of the US Air Force that's currently on its way to the Middle East, yes, I will add Toby Keith. What is it? Red, white, and blue? Red, white, and blue? Is that the one? I think that's the one. Okay. I'm only adding, guys, I'm just saying, I'm only adding Toby Keith, Red, White, and Blue because you guys are literally on your way to the Middle East right now and you're going to bomb those like savage Muslim terrorists. So I will add Toby Keith because I personally appreciate the USAF taking the time out of their busy schedules to, I don't know, fly to the Middle East and, you know, bomb, exterminate Muslim terrorists. So yeah, I will play Toby Keith, Red, White, and Blue. Wait, let me find the US Air Force version because that's the one that okay, here we go. I found it. Okay. All right. But no more song requests because I want to. Yes, we will contact the terrorists, but guys, this is the last song request, okay? Because I do want to get to some news. But I will play Toby Keith. I will play Toby Keith because I get it. It is a pretty good song. It is a pretty good song. And I will add it to my permanent list of song intros, okay? I will add it. Only in honor of the USAF and, of course, all of the American military and American, is that the proper term? Military, Navy, whatever, all of you. And I just want to say, I know that there's like tension between you guys. I know that because it's like, I don't know, you guys have like some sort of football match once a year where it's like, I don't know, US, I don't know, infantry against Navy or Air Force against Space Force. I don't know what it is. I don't know, but you guys know, like, but I'm just here, like, I give love to all of you. I give love to all of you. And then you guys internally can figure it out. You guys yeah, the Navy football, the football game, whatever the football game is. Rivalry, I know. That's what I meant. Rivalry. You're right. It's rivalry. All I'm saying is I'm not going to get involved in the rivalry, but when I say US Army or Navy or whatever, I'm referring to all of you. So love to all of you. Because I know that there's like rivalry between Navy and Army or whatever. Like, that's an American thing. I'm Canadian and Iranian. I'm not getting involved. Not getting involved in that. But all I can say is I'm just grateful that all of you are on your way. Oh no, all the American vets right now are like, all the American vets are now like, going after one another. I'm sorry. That was not my intention. All I'm saying is I support all of you. So I'm just going to say US Armed for military? Is it military that includes all of you? Okay. Just United States military. I'm just going to say that includes all of you. So I have respect for all of you. And then you guys can deal with your internal sibling rivalry on who's best in the football game. Because I know that football game has a lot of like spicy tension. I know. I might be Canadian, but I know about your football games. I know. All right, let's go. Me, like I'm practically American, actually. My dad actually spent all of his 70s. So the entire 70s, like the 70s decade, my dad spent all of that time in Texas, right? So he actually went to Texas Southern University. Yeah. So my dad spent a decade in Texas. And when he graduated, and then when he went back to Iran, the Islamic Revolution had already happened. So imagine like living in Texas for, a decade. And then you go back to Iran, and then Iran's turned into like, an Islamic hellhole. But I know my Bubba's watching right now. So here's the thing, because a lot of Americans are asking, why are you Canadian and not American? I don't know, because my Bubba, like when he went back to Iran and I was born, I mean, he could have taken me to Texas. Instead, he chose to take me to Canada. So the reason that I'm Canadian and not American is because my father was like, let's go to Canada. So there you go. You can blame my dad for the fact that I'm not an American citizen. Yeah, he lived in Houston. And I've been to Houston, I've been to San Antonio, I've been to Dallas, I've been to Capel. Yeah, I've been to Galveston, Alaska. There you go. I haven't been to Alaska, but yeah. So for those of you who are wondering why I'm not American, I don't know. Ask my dad. Ask my dad, because my dad was in Texas for 10 years. And then he chose to take me to Canada. So there you go. You know what? I actually have a fantastic memory from Texas. This is from like 15 years ago. We went to, oh gosh, is it Fort Worth or something? Anyways, it was like New Year's Eve, and there was like a rodeo happening. And then, I just went there, And then I was so excited. I was like, can I see the bulls? And there was literally like a Texan cowboy. And then he like tipped his hat and he was like, well, ma'am, you want to see the bulls? We'll take you backstage to see the bulls. And then he took me like backstage and he was like, that one's $300,000. That one's $500,000. And I'm just like, oh, cool. This is like, I don't know, 15 years ago, but he was so polite. He was so polite. So, Texan Southern hospitality right there. And it was Fort Worth. It was Fort Worth. That's where it was. So, yeah. So I actually did see all of the very, very expensive bulls. The $500,000 bulls. I saw them all in Texas. Very cool. Yeah. It was amazing. I love Texas. My favorite state. Listen, Americans, I love you all. But I've said this from the beginning. Texas is my favorite state. I just have to say, I like Texas. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. I like Texas. I'm just saying. I love you all. But, I love you all equally. But then Texas is like, you're all equal. But then Texas is like just a little bit more equal. Just a little bit more equal. There you go. But I want to go to Mark Levin's interview because he actually played something. And I do want to play it because I've been told it's really, really important. So with your permission, I want to go to this, okay? Let me just pull it up. Because Mark Levin, and I have a lot of respect and I have a lot of time for Mark Levin. He's been speaking about Iran quite a lot. And he spoke earlier this morning about Iran, and it was a 4-minute speech. And what he said about Iran made me cry. How do you say mom in Persian? It's maman. Maman. There you go. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Maman. So that's how you say mom in Persian. Maman. So do you want me to play the 4-minute? Do you want me to play the 4-minute video? No, sorry, Armin's in bed. That was me. That was my mistake. Because we share the live stream. So when I typed Maman in my chat, it accidentally came to Armin's chat. He's in bed. He's fine. So you want me to play the 4-minute one and then the new one? Oh, from France. Merci beaucoup. Vive la France. Je t'aime beaucoup. Merci pour votre support. Mon français n'est pas très bien, mais je peux le parler, je peux le comprendre, je peux le lire. Alors, merci beaucoup. Vive la France. Liberté, laïcité. Okay, so you want the short. Okay, all right. If you want the short version first, I mean, I can play the short version first, but it'll make me emotional. So, can I say hello in Australian? Howdy, howdy. I don't know. How do you say hello in Australian? Oi, howdy. I don't know. There you go. All right. Okay. I'll play the short one, then I'll play the long one. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Here you go. Here's the short one.
Here to weigh in on all of this, the host of the hit show, Life, Liberty, Levin. I call him the great one, Mark Levin. Thank me. You're going to come on regularly Fridays, which I'm glad because I know how busy you are and you're writing a lot. And I feel very passionate about this. We lost 20 to 30,000 students. They're in line to execute many, many more. And when Donald Trump says help is on the way, that is their only lifeline, sadly.
Sean, I want to thank you for this opportunity. I want to talk to my fellow Americans for a minute. The vast majority of these people who protested and are being murdered and held in prisons, and being tortured and raped, are young people the age of your children and grandchildren. You go online and you look at these photos, you see 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds dead, their eyes wide open, looking into the sky. They had to wonder, my God, what's happening to me? Their prisons are filled with thousands and thousands of these young people who want what our kids want on a Friday night in America, to go to a movie, not to be forced to cover their hair and their face, to dance, maybe have a drink if they're old enough to go out on a date. This is what they want. This is Persia. The Persian people are Western people. That's what they are. You know what? Iran today is a concentration camp. The lights are off. The electricity is off. It's dark. There's no communication except for Qatar's communication system, Al Jazeera. People are being dragged out of their homes tonight as I speak. They're hiding in their homes. They're being executed summarily. The prisoners who are the age of your children and grandchildren are being tortured and raped. It's not 3,000 dead. I just read it's 23,000 dead, and the number's going up. You can't see there. You can't hear there. Maybe they're not hanging people, but they have bullets. They're killing people, and they are abusing these people. Now, people say, what is it our business? Now, sometimes there are things we cannot do, the Uyghurs in China and so forth and so on. You just said that this guy Khomeini has ordered the assassination of our president. They've tried to assassinate our president. He should be taken out. When you try to take out the president of the United States, since when do we tolerate that from any 7th century barbarian primitive? Not today, not yesterday, and we shouldn't take it tomorrow. And we shouldn't be here wondering what America should do. This is a regime that said, yeah, you took out our nukes, but you can't take out our knowledge about nukes, and we're going to keep building them. And we're going to attack the United States. They've killed 1,000 Americans over the years through Hezbollah and Hamas. Now, I ask my fellow Americans, how much more of this crap are we going to take from these terrorists? How much more? They are slaughtering these young people. They're unarmed. They're brutalizing them. We said, protest, we're coming to the rescue. Well, that's what we Americans do when we can. And the president, I believe in all my heart, is going to keep his word, because that's what he does. And when you see these young people in body bags all over the damn place, and when you see these young people staring into the sky, dead, and when these young people are in these prisons saying, my God, where's my mother and my father? Can somebody help me? Do you hear them, America? Do you hear them? I hear them screaming. We need to do something about this.
I hear them too. The great one, Mark Levin.
Oh my gosh, like I don't like playing this video because it really hits me hard, because I've, not just me, but Armin and I, we have tried to be very positive. We've tried to show, the good side. We've tried to, here's what being Iranian is about. Here's what being Persian is about, right? Because we don't want to traumatize people with the trauma that we have been dealing with. We don't want to traumatize people with the trauma that we've been dealing with the last 47 years, because it's horrifying. But whenever everything that Mark said is true, and one of the hardest things I've ever had to do in my life is to just be here and smile, knowing that those Muslim terrorists have been massacring our young people, and they're all in body bags. And Mark said it really best, and I'm just so grateful to Mark Levin. I'm so grateful to Fox News because Mark's speech really made me feel like the first time that I'm being heard, right? Like he made me feel human. He made me feel like I'm not a terrorist anymore. You know what I mean? What Mark said, it made me feel like I'm human, and it made me feel like I'm not a terrorist anymore. So yeah. So we love Mark Levin. Mark Levin is and you know what? He actually makes a really good point, because freeing Iran isn't just about Iranians, it's about making America great again, right? So a free Iran is good for America, because a free Iran also lessens the terrorist threat in America. But anyways, okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna play his. He has a longer video. I'm gonna play that, but I think I'm gonna take myself off camera so that I don't cry, because I have to remain positive. But it's just nice to know that Americans don't see us as enemies, right? It's just nice to know that Americans know that we're allies. We're allies, and we can't wait until Iran is free and we can welcome America to Iran one more time. We can't wait. All right, let's go. It's an ad. What is this? What's this ad?
Given it's the 250th anniversary, I'd like to do history on this program, given it's the 250th anniversary of this nation's founding. Really, the 251st before the Declaration of Independence, but who's counting? So let's play along, the 250th. And why is that important today of all days? Iran. Well, what does Iran have to do with this, Mark? Everything. Everything. You know, I hear these people, isolationists and others, talking about we don't want to get involved in foreign wars. Well, we don't want to get involved in stupid wars. That's the point, isn't it? And so that requires a word called prudence. And nobody's more prudential about these things than the President of the United States, Donald Trump. Peace through strength. But he only uses it when it's in America's best interest. But there are other times when we have used our military, when horrendous genocides have taken place, and just humanity has to stand up to defend humanity. That's what we Americans do. That's what you do when it comes to your neighbors. That's when you do when it comes to your family. But I want to talk about our history. Do you know, but for France and to some extent Spain, we wouldn't be celebrating the 250th anniversary of America? Do you know there would not be a United States of America? Do you know that we would have lost the Revolutionary War without the help of allies? We rose up. We, the people of America, disparate colonies, came together, really for the first time. We wanted to be free. We didn't want the long arm of the monarchy in Britain, which was vicious and brutal to our colonists, as you're about to find out, to rule. We wanted our freedom. The Declaration of Independence, all human beings, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, unalienable rights, not just given to we Americans, given to all people. Now, you're right if you're saying, but we can't possibly be the policemen of the world. That's true. We can't possibly get involved in every instance. That's true. That's where prudence comes in. Peace through strength comes in. But there are occasions when we do, and we must, just like the French did in the Revolutionary War, just like the Spanish did to a lesser extent in the Revolutionary War. If it wasn't for the French in particular, we would not be Americans. God knows what we would be. I want to give you a little bit of perspective. This is the Saturday Evening Post. Remember the Saturday Evening Post? Well, some of you do, some of you don't. Now, we have a reputation, mostly among ourselves, that we can go it alone. And we're hearing this more and more from the isolationist wing, which is really a suicidal wing. We can't go it alone. We didn't go it alone in World War I and World War II. We didn't even go it alone completely in the Civil War, and we certainly didn't go it alone during the Revolutionary War. Let me give you an example. France provided money, materials, experienced officers, crucial naval support during the American Revolution. In 1778, France formally recognized the United States by signing the Treaty of Alliance. The French engaged the British fleet, considered the most powerful on the face of the earth, for 2 years before landing thousands of their troops in Newport, Rhode Island in 1780. The French defeated the British on the sea at the Battle of Chesapeake, and then the combined ground troops of the Americans and the French eventually engaged the British at Yorktown, the main, not final, but really considered the final battle of the Revolutionary War. The British surrender at Yorktown led to the end of the war, an outcome that would have been impossible without the alliance with France. Spain in the American Revolution, even though French assistance was the crucial factor, the aid of Spain during the Revolutionary War cannot be overestimated. The country came to America's aid through their previous alliances with France. Spain in particular was interested in delivering some payback to England over losses suffered years previously in the 7 Years' War. France had granted Spain control of the Mississippi Valley since 1763, and it was from that region that Spain helped the colonists on land. From Louisiana to St. Louis, Spain also provided monetary support and participated in the siege of Yorktown. Now, how many of you knew that? But I want to dig more into the French and their Navy and how crucial this was. And when it was all over, the Battle of Yorktown and the Revolutionary War, the French government went bankrupt for helping us. Now, that's not our plan anywhere in the world, but I just want you to know the extent to which we had the assistance of other countries, particularly France. I want you to listen about the Battle of the Capes. How many of you know about the Battle of the Capes? The Battle of the Capes. You mean you weren't taught that? On September 5, 1781, off the coast of Virginia, near the mouth of the Chesapeake Bay, one of the most critical naval battles in American history took place. The Battle of the Capes lasted only 2.5 hours and did not involve any Americans, but it was a decisive factor that assured the United States would win independence from Great Britain. It didn't even involve us. The British Navy versus the French Navy. Now, my French isn't very good. In fact, it's non-existent, so I'll do my best. French Admiral Francois-Joseph Paul, Marquis de Gracieux-Tilly, arrived in the West Indies with a French fleet in April 1781. He sent word to French General Comte de Rochambeau in Newport, Rhode Island, that he was under orders to sail his fleet north to assist the French and American armies. General George Washington hoped to use the de Grasse fleet and the Rochambeau army to assist the American army in an attack on the British at New York City. Rochambeau on Washington sent word to de Grasse that his fleet was desperately needed and that any troops and money that de Grasse could bring would be of great help. They suggested that de Grasse come to either New York City, which Washington favored, or the Chesapeake Bay to assist General Lafayette's American army opposing British General Cornwallis. Lafayette, an officer in the French military, volunteered to be in the Revolutionary War and was an aide-de-camp, if you will, to George Washington. So there they were, getting ready for the biggest battle of the war. They hoped the final battle, one side or the other, was going to win. De Grasse decided to bring his fleet to the Chesapeake Bay because of the shorter sailing distance and the more navigable waters compared to New York Harbor. In Santo Domingo, on the island of Hispaniola, present-day Dominican Republic, de Grasse loaded 3,000 French troops' infantry regiments aboard his ships. He also raised 1.2 million liras, worth approximately $6 million today, in Havana, Cuba, from the local government banks and citizens to assist the American and French armies. The point is, look how integral the French Navy and the French Army was in our Revolutionary War. On August 5, de Grasse set sail with his fleet of 37 ships, including 28 ships off the line, that's large battleships, 7 frigates, 2 cutters, heading to the Chesapeake Bay. De Grasse took a dangerous route through the Straits of the Bahamas to avoid the British fleets of Admiral George Rodney and Admiral Samuel Hood, who were protecting British interests and commerce in the West Indies. When General Washington received news on August 14th that de Grasse was sailing to the Chesapeake Bay instead of New York, he quickly changed his plans. 4 days later, he began moving the American and French armies to Yorktown, Virginia, to surround Cornwallis's army, which had just 2 weeks earlier begun setting up a British naval base there. Now, the success of Washington's daring plan depended on de Grasse fleet controlling the Chesapeake Bay. Once British Admiral Rodney learned the French fleet was sailing north, he sent Admiral Hood with a fleet of 14 ships to intercept it. Though Admiral Hood left the West Indies several days after the French fleet, he took a direct route to the Chesapeake Bay and literally passed the French fleet without spotting them. Hood arrived at the bay on August 25. Not seeing any French ships, he raced his fleet to New York City. 4 days later, the French fleet arrived at the bay, anchored, and began offloading French troops, this is in the Chesapeake, near Jamestown to join the army of General Lafayette at Williamsburg, 12 miles from Yorktown. I don't expect you to follow all the details here, just the extent of the involvement in the French. And this is just one battle in our Revolutionary War, without whose help we would not be who we are today. Admiral Hood arrived at New York City on August 28, informed British Admiral Thomas Graves, Commander-in-Chief of the North American Fleet, that de Grasse fleet was in American waters. Admiral Graves also learned that another French fleet of 8 ships under the command of Admiral Louis-Jacques Comte de Barra had left Newport, Rhode Island, sailing south. With 2 French fleets on the move, the 2 British admirals combined their fleets, and with Graves in command, left New York on August 31 with 19 ships. The point is, 4 massive fleets, the biggest the British had and the French had, confronting one another. The French got there first. They got there with a bigger fleet and bigger ships. They fought the battle. They basically defeated the British. The rest of the British fleets didn't come down. They dared not come down. They didn't want to get caught. Then they turned their guns on Cornwallis, his troops at Yorktown. And the American and the French troops moved on the British troops. They were pulled back. They basically had their backs against the wall, so to speak, and they surrendered. We won the Battle of Yorktown, effectively won the Revolutionary War, 7-year war, a forever war. The neocons and the warmongers. The Americans took on the most powerful military on the face of the earth. With the help of the French, to some extent, the Spanish, defeated them. And so you got America, and then after the Constitution, the United States of America. Why is that important? The people in Iran want their freedom. They can't do it by themselves. Iran is actually a very young nation. These are young people the age of some of your children and grandchildren. 15, 18, 20, 25, 30. In the streets in massive numbers. What do they want? The same thing we wanted, as described in the Declaration of Independence. They want to pursue their lives, their liberty, and happiness. There are eternal truths. Eternal truths are that every human being is a child of God. What else? The Enlightenment. They want a government that represents them, not one that represses them, threatens them, tortures them, rapes them, kills them, demands that they wear headscarves, demands that they do all kinds of things. An unelected government, a minority of the population, a police state. Now, most of us wouldn't care, except for the fact that these young people are being slaughtered, butchered in the most horrific ways, shot in the back, shot in hospitals, tortured, raped. They're bringing in militia from Iraq. They're bringing in Hezbollah from Lebanon to slaughter them, to track them down. And what else is going to happen? And if we don't intervene in some way, this will go on for years as they track people down, hunt them down like wild animals. Like wild animals. You've seen the videos. You've seen the pictures. You've seen young people on their backs with their eyes wide open, dead, shot in the chest. Hospitals are talking about people shot in the back of the head, shot in the backs. And when these stormtroopers, this SS, comes upon the population that are protesting as they're running away, they're machine gunning them in the backs. And now they have their military involved, the tanks, AK-47s. This is a regime that says that you can bomb our nuclear weapons, President Trump, but what you can't bomb is our knowledge about nuclear weapons, and we're never going to stop. This is a 7th century, barbaric, primitive, really vile regime. And on top of this fundamentalism, they're crooks, they're mobsters. They're all wealthy at the top, worth billions. They steal the money from the people. We see this also, by the way, with the Palestinian Authority and Hamas. And here you have Muslims slaughtering Muslims. Not that all the Persian people are Muslims, but a whole lot are, if not a majority. And what do you see in our country? Nothing. Where's the river to the sea crowd?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Mark Levin, I love you, but whoo. That's slander right there. So I love Mark Levin, but we're not Muslim. We are not. We're not Muslim. No, we're not. Yeah. If you want to insult an Iranian, yeah, just tell them they're Muslim. But that's okay. We love Mark Levin, so I'm not going to hold this against him, but I just wanted to, for you guys, correct the record. Yeah, we're not Muslim. We're not Muslim. We've never been Muslim, but that's okay. We love Mark Levin, and so I do appreciate this anyway. So you know what? I need to add a Mark Levin emoji to the member channels. So no. The big oops, it's totally okay. It's totally okay because guys, everyone makes that mistake. And I guarantee you, many of you who are watching right now in this channel, a few days ago, you probably would have made the same mistake as well, right? You would have been like, oh, Iranians are Muslim, right? We're just like, right? Like, no, we're not. But that's okay. That's okay. We're going to give Mark Levin a pass on this because Mark is one of my heroes. I love him and he's fantastic. So, but I just wanted to give you a heads up that, yeah, no, we're not Muslim. We're not Muslim. But Mark will get there. But you know what? This speech is so good. This speech is so good. I'll take it. If Mark wants to think that I'm Muslim, F it, I'll take it. All good. We love Mark.
Where's CARE? We're the Muslim, by the way, with the Palestinian Authority.
Oh, okay. So this is okay. You know what? This is interesting. This is actually interesting. So when he says that it's Muslim killing Muslims, he then says, "Where's CARE?" Okay, so CARE is the Council of American Islamic Relations or whatever, right? So CARE is like the Mark Levin needs a Now You Know video for sure. But here's the thing. So in his video, he's like, where's CARE? CARE is supposed to be the representative for Muslims. Guys, CARE never speaks out for Iranians because we're not Muslim. CARE actually supports the Islamic dictatorship that's murdering us. So if he knew that Iranians are antithetical to CARE in his speech, he would never even mention CARE. So yeah, you guys, that's true. You also thought that we're Arab. We're we're not Arab. No, we're not Arab. But that's okay. We forgive you guys. Right? But this is what I want to say. So Mark Levin, he's so close. He's almost there. But when he says, "Where's CARE? Why isn't CARE speaking out?" Well, the reason that CARE isn't speaking out is because we Iranians were not Muslim. So CARE's not going to speak out about us because CARE is about representing Muslim voices, and we are Iranian, right? We're not Muslim. So just want to give a little context there. But having said that, we love Mark Levin. Mark Levin, I don't know if you're watching this, but if you are, love you, appreciate you. Thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you for using your platform to raise awareness. But yeah, we're not Muslim. So that's the reason why CARE isn't speaking out.
Muslims slaughtering Muslims.
Yeah, no.
Not that all the Persian people are Muslims, but a whole lot are.
No, no, we're
majority.
No.
And what do you see in our country? Nothing. Where's the river to the sea crowd? Where's CARE? Where are the Muslim representatives in Congress? Where are the imams?
Because we're not Muslim. We're not Muslim.
Dearborn, Michigan, other parts of the country, Patterson, New Jersey, nothing. Instead, at the same time, you see people protesting for Hamas in front of synagogues in New York. You see a synagogue burned down in Jackson, Mississippi, as this ideology and this terrorism spreads from one country to the next. And Iran is the hub, Iran and Qatar, which is why Qatar reportedly says you can't use our base to deal with Iran. Our base. I thought it was America's base.
So I just want to say what Beta says is very true. What one of the slogans that we have, I haven't translated the slogan before because the slogan is kind of rude. But I mean, I guess maybe you guys should know. So we have a lot of very, Islamophobic slogans about Islam. And one of the most popular hashtags that we use on social media is Ridam to Islam. This is true. This is true. So Tron life, 100%. So we Iranians, we literally have to pretend to be good Muslims so we don't get killed. But yeah, one of our most famous quotes is Ridam to Islam. Yeah. Do you guys want to know what Ridam to Islam means? I mean, it's Islamophobic, so I don't know if I should share it with you. Because you know what? If Armin was here, see, this is where we need Armin, and Armin's already gone to bed. So if Armin was here, he would teach you what Ridam to Islam means. I don't know. Someone knows. I see it in the comments. So one of the most famous Iranian slogans is Ridam to Islam. Very, very, it's a very popular quote among Iranians, by the way. And it basically means I shit on Islam. Educational purposes. But yeah. So every single Iranian speaks Farsi because Farsi and Persian are the same language. So yes. So this is why when Mark Levin, his heart is in the right place. Good guy, his heart, yeah, and now you know. There you go. Arash says, and now you know. There you go. So this is what I mean. Like, someone like Mark Levin, love him to death, but and everything he's saying is almost accurate. But then he's like, oh, the Iranians are majority Muslim. And I'm like, oh! Like, whenever someone says Iranians are majority Muslim, just take a dagger and just stab it in my heart. Ugh. Right? It's like, oh, Iranians are majority Muslim. Ugh. Right? Like, just kill me right there. Just stab me in the chest over and over. Just, oh, Iranians are Muslim. Yeah, But no. But guys, this isn't a criticism of Mark, because Mark is amazing, right? This is more a product of the Islamic dictatorship that has occupied Iran, and the Islamic dictatorship has convinced the world for the last 47 years that Iranians are Muslim. Meanwhile, Iranians in occupied Iran were literally burning down churches and were saying "Ridam to Islam." So, right? There you go. Yeah. So, a lot of respect for Mark Levin, a lot of respect for him, but yeah, just don't say Iranians are Muslim, because that's like, it's like that makes us want to like throw up, because see, Iranians in the chat are saying, yeah, actually, so most Iranians actually take offense if you call them Muslim, because we're not Muslims. So it's actually better. So you actually have a better off chance of like offending a Muslim if you call them offending an Iranian if you call them Muslim, right? So if you ever meet an Iranian, you're better off assuming they're not Muslim, because if you assume that they're Muslim, that's like a 90% chance that you're going to offend them. Yeah. Like, it's actually offensive to assume that an Iranian is Muslim. Like, that's how much we hate Islam. That's how much we hate Islam. Like, if you no, but that's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not criticizing Mark. Mark is amazing. Mark is a hero. I love that. I love him. I love everything he's saying. I'm just pointing out that what he said about, the majority of Iranians being Muslim, no. And in fact, the reason that the Iranian genocide is happening right now is because the Muslim terrorists don't see us as Muslim, right? Because they're like, oh, they're Iranian, they're not Muslim, so they're infidels. So according to the Quran, Quran is their like savage jihadi Allahu Akbar book, right? The Quran is the book that gives them, according to their disgusting religious belief, the Quran gives them the right to like murder us while they're yelling Allahu Akbar, whatever, right? Like, according to their Quran, that gives them the right to murder us. So we have literally experienced the largest massacre of Iranians in the last week, because a bunch of Muslim savages from Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Iraq are literally in Iran right now, murdering Iranians, because the Pakistanis and Afghans and Iraqis don't see us as Muslim. They see us as kafir, infidel. So if you're an infidel, Allah and Quran and Muhammad give you the right to murder us. So the last week has been a jihad. So yeah, I love Mark Levin. I have a lot of respect for him, but this part is wrong because you cannot understand what's happening right now in Iran. You cannot understand the genocide that's happening in Iran until you understand and accept that we Iranians were not Muslim and we're being murdered by Muslim terrorists because we're not Muslim. We're being murdered by Muslim terrorists because we are trying to free our country from Islam. So all of the various Muslim terrorists from around the area are coming into Iran and they're murdering Iranians because we're not Muslim. So that's the only reason I'm pointing this out. Again, a lot of love for Mark Levin. I know he's speaking out for us, but what's happening in Iran is jihad, and they're murdering us because we're not Muslim. And Americans, you guys have to wake up. You guys have to wake up because guess what? Guess what? You're not Muslim either. You're also infidels just like us. And do you know what they do to infidels? Do you know what they do to infidels? Look at the footage coming out of Iran, okay? Look at the footage coming out of Iran. That's what they do to infidels. So you know what's happening in Iran, God forbid that could happen to you. Because this is not Muslim on Muslim violence. This is Muslim terrorists murdering non-Muslim Iranians. It's not Muslim on Muslim violence. That is garbage. That is BS. Just saying. I love Mark Levin, but the Muslim on Muslim narrative is nonsense. Of course they told you. Of course they told you that, like, yeah, of course they told you that we're Muslim. Of course they did, because they wanted you to think that we're the enemy. They wanted you to think that we're jihad, durka, whatever, blow up people, right? That's what they wanted you to think. We're not that. We've never been that. Richard Nixon knew the truth. But anyways, let's go back to what Mark Levin's saying because I want to end my live stream. But a lot of respect for Mark, but the Muslim on Muslim violence, that's nonsense. That part is utter nonsense. But the rest of it is pretty good. So.
And you know what? If a country of 300,000 people is telling us what we can and cannot do with our base, then we should get out of there and be done with it. And they can take all their money and stick it. You know, when we think of the British, we think of refinement, right? We think of BBC TV, baking shows, beautiful accents, and that's all true. But it wasn't true during the Revolution. They had the prison boats, the HHS Jersey, among others. And they treated the colonists who they captured pretty much like the people are being treated in Iran. The estimate is about 20 to 22,000 Americans died during the Revolutionary War, and that half of them died on the prison ships. They were either killed or tortured, but there were diseases that were rampant because they defecated where they ate. There were hundreds packed into these ships. The most notorious was this one called the Jersey. The beef that they fed, to the extent they were fed at all, most of them starved to death, was rancid. And the people who were there knew they had three choices. Either they would become traitors and fight for the British, they would find a way to escape if they could, and some did, but not many, or they would die a horrible death. And half of those involved in the Revolutionary War died on those ships. Just like these people who are fighting for their freedom in Iran, they're dying in prisons. Although they may not be hanging them publicly, but they're executing them behind the scenes. Everybody knows this to be true, the slaughter that's taking place. And I'm telling you all this, America, but because revolutions need outside help. That's just the truth. Doesn't mean we should be involved in all of them. But the Persian people are mostly a Western people. They want their freedom. And the regime that they are trying to change is the regime that will continue to threaten you and me with nuclear weapons. Oh, and by the way, last week, the regime put out a not so funny graphic of our president in Butler, Pennsylvania, talking about assassinating our president, and that this time the bullet won't miss. How much longer are we going to put up with this? How much longer is the world going to put up with this? The fact is the regime is weak. It's only strong in slaughtering innocent girls, innocent women, people who are old. And you can barely do that without outside help. What's going on in Iran is one of the most horrific genocides we've seen. That's the truth. We needed help, and we got a lot of help to win our revolution, and they need our help too. I'll be right back.
Mark's the hero. Mark's the hero. So you know what? I might have some criticisms, but he's a hero. All right, guys. Hang on. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. What Mark said was so important. And yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. I guess all I can say is keep calm and bepish. Keep calm and bepish.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم ملتی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایی داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.